Let's see. I want this. All right. Is everything working? Oh my God. Oh man. Let me see. Let's see. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. I am fucking miserable today. But we are going on. I just need to figure out if I'm live and everything's working because I got to use a different software. Let's see. With this software, I really need the third screen. What's up, Fatty? Q Savage. What's up, Q? Robert, what's up? Mac, if you're watching, I sent you the link in an email. Let me know because if you haven't got it and you're watching, or is my sound and everything all right? I'm wearing headphones and everything sounds super off to me. But I'm just trying to keep an eye to see. We're supposed to have Mac and Company on today, so I just got to keep an eye out for him. Sound all right today, though? Oh boy, we got Gulfstream in Tampa Bay today. Oh my God, I am miserable though. I'm fucking miserable. Whew, I might be snorting some Vicks. I hate rubbing it on me though. Daddy says we're live. Robert can see us. Just hope that the sound's good. All right, let me grab my ADW. I kind of set up a little bit so I don't have to mark up the tic-tac-toe board. Let's see. I should be signed in. We got about 21 minutes for Gulfstream, and I keep thinking today's Saturday. I should be. Man, I just don't trust the sound right now. Robert, is my sound good? About right now. I can see that you guys can see me. I'm just trying to figure out if the sound's on. Oh, there it goes. Okay, I figured it out. Okay. All right, cool. Thank you, Robert. Let's see. We got Mac coming up. Mac, can you hear me right now? Let's see.
You're muted.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah. Hey, man. How's it going?
Hey, what's up, Mac?
Doing well. Doing well.
Hey, you have to pick
Good
up
to be
the
back.
I just want to be sick and cry all day.
Oh,
so
no.
It's all you, man. What's up, man? How's it been?
It's been good, man. It's been good. I've been, been away from a little bit. So the rare confluence of events with the moon lining up, was able to get a day today to get on the show and hopefully get some tickets here. So.
All right, I gotta let the ladies know we got a young bucket here, so we got eye candy for the ladies. So that's you, man. So I got Gulfstream in Tampa Bay, but I don't care if you're looking at a little bit of something else.
I marked up Gulfstream. That's it. But yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. I was going to
roll
say,
whatever then, yeah.
always whatever would make you most comfortable. Feel free to add whatever you want, man.
Have you been on Turfway at all this year?
No, I've been watching Turfway. I've been keeping track of it. Dude, just looking at posts 1 through 3 winning 30+% just does not interest me anymore. I mean, if I played anything, I said yesterday I'd be looking at the routes and just saying stalkers closers. That looks like the only thing right now that might be anything. But Charles sent me a form one day, and I was like, I thought since Churchill bought it, the quality of horses went up. And that was not true. It's still pretty bad quality.
The field sizes have been pretty impressive. I've been watching, doing a little bit here and there, but I can't get a read on it at all. It's like yesterday it was like way outside, and then a couple days previous it was all inside. Definitely doesn't seem like a place you want to be if you're a speed horse.
But honestly, it's as what it's always been, price wise and field size as it was when I was playing.
Mm-hmm.
Really, the only thing that changed for me is I just found a way to get out of night racing and inside. And dude, I used to handicap that track and not even look at posts 1 through 3.
Yeah.
So I mean, for over 20 years, not even looking at posts 1 through 3, unless you thought they were slow enough to just angle outside.
So you just been on you're still at Gulfstream, Tampa, and Aqueduct. Those are your 3 circuits right now?
Gulfstream is everything. Tampa, I'm still deciding. Tampa, it's early right now, so I'm even still deciding if I want to do the dirt racing, because last year was the only good year I had ever on the dirt racing.
Yeah.
Fairgrounds was really fun the day we did it. So I'd like to get back to Fairgrounds, except last year was so chalky, we're a little worried if it's competitive, because last year was unplayable at Fairgrounds. So it's just Gulfstream and whatever filler it can be.
Gotcha.
And Gulfstream is actually getting a little, you know how, like Gulfstream's not Finger Lakes, where it's chalky and you just expect it always to be shit. But it's been field sizes and competitive field has been making long periods of racing to be like yesterday. There was nothing there yesterday unless you hit the last race.
Yeah. Today looked pretty good, but I see we got a fair amount of scratches. They took it off turf too.
Yeah, so I mean, I'm just hoping Gulfstream stays Gulf. I still consider that the best track. So what are you playing? Are you?
I did Del Mar, and I'm probably gonna chill out. I was tracking it really closely, and there was a definite closer bias for turf routes. So I've kind of kept some notes on some horses. I'm gonna see them, in Santa Anita this spring.
Okay.
Got a couple I'm following, trying to just narrow the scope a little bit, not make. That's one of the New Year's resolutions, is not make as many plays and focus on the ones that you think you've got something.
So my biggest New Year's resolution is get rid of useful exactas unless they can be pressed to shit. And pressed to shit doesn't mean maximum bets. It just means for the amount of percentage that you're putting in the bet race, whether it's a play bet or a real bet for me. That it's, if it's like 25 and $20 to 1, they got to be pressed. Otherwise, they're not really worth it. I really took off. It was a game changer talking to Joshua with the ROI. Even though it probably doesn't look as good, but trust me, just getting that extra press ticket when you hit it is huge.
Yeah.
So that definitely wants to be even better. But other than that, I usually don't have New Year's resolutions. But if I have 2, those are it. The the pressing, and then do you ever even need a 25-1 exacta if it's going to be played at the same rate of your bigger exactas?
Mm-hmm.
They don't, in a way, they're not doing anything for me in a way. So those are maybe you got them too. So concentrate. You said you're concentrating a little bit more on one track.
Yeah,
too?
yeah. The other thing that I but frustrated me, right? You'd be tracking heart horse or whatever, and then you'd see the late money come in, and it would scare me on. I would like get off the opinion. I'm like, my secret's out. You know, you see a 6-1 money line or something, go to 7-2 or something like that, and just not staying convicted, right? Like looking for a price underneath that has no chance, but you're just looking for odds. Like that. That's another habit I get into sometimes. Trying to force something where just make the win bet, right? Stick with it.
I actually went the other way with the pressing tickets. If anything's been most critical, I found myself in a long period. Oh, since it's press tickets. Did you watch the late double last night?
Yeah,
that was a double I never played, but I was convincing myself that it was okay because it was a single, then a single with three and a single with three, so it was pressed. Even though 14-1 doubles aren't generally good,
right?
And it didn't work out, so it's even worse going down in flames on two. But I find that to be a little troublesome that I'm willing to play tickets that normally I would say that was wrong 100% of the time back in the day.
Are you going to Gulfstream this year?
We keep talking. I don't know. All I know is I got a cruise, but that's Kiki.
Oh, okay.
Kiki is a travel department for me.
Yeah. You just
dude, I got no like I can't handle life as an adult other than I'm like that guy that with a special mind that can't do anything else but just one thing. like booking or planning dinner or going like it's hilarious. So it's so bad when she was in Chicago and I was here. I lost like 50 pounds just because I refused to go handle my own dinner. Like I almost I didn't starve, but it was like I'm just eating gas station food and actually because I never shop for groceries. Yeah, so I'm like a terrible. So trying to get me to book a plane ticket is like and just saying we're going is like impossible.
Yeah, I'm pretty content. I'm a homebody myself. Travel. Yeah.
What's up? We got buy stocks, speed of the horse. So you got the chat room. I always you got access to the chat room and everything?
No, this is this is a nice little setup. All right, so
dude, just relax. You've been here before. Butt in whenever you need to. There's no real rules here.
Let's look at let's go to Gulfstream.
Yeah. So are you doing betting lines or is that something that not you or
me personally? No, I mean if I I should.
Okay.
Yeah.
Kind of possibly sometimes, mostly not, though it sounds like. Okay. That's something you guys should be doing. I'm sorry.
No, it's definitely makes it. They need to make a simple app for your phone where you can do it right there. They probably have.
I got mine on my phone. I put that spreadsheet
Oh, you did
on
that
my
number
phone.
machine? Oh, it's just you can do
when I go on a tournament, Kiki's working that. Dude, I honestly believe in it so much. I wish I would have had it 20 years ago instead of on paper. But okay, all right. So you're not a big doing that. So I just gonna put out a warning with the guest on. I'm gonna chat room might feel like a third wheel. Sorry. I want to talk to the guests, so I mean, but if you got the chat, feel free, jump in.
And by no means, no one should be following my picks. I'm the representing the Kirkland militia here.
You're fine. Fine. Yeah, I mean, I set the argument so small. You're only supposed to hit 20% of the races. I mean, if that's not fade right there,
right?
I'm throwing shade right off the bat.
All right, so we got a little dirt sprint here.
Ooh, how are they? The only thing when I use this software, I need that third screen. Okay. Do you like anything here?
Yeah, I had some cool. Well, you got a first time starter, the 4 horse. You got one. There's 2 4-year-olds. You don't really look at that at all, huh? Age of horse.
No,
Yeah,
no.
okay, interesting.
I
Yeah,
don't have. I never did anything there, and it's like I don't know.
yeah. I don't know. I've read some book somewhere. It's like for fillies especially that you expect the biggest improvement between 3 and 4. I don't know if that's one of those just urban legends or not, but you got 2 4-year-olds in this race. The rest are 3-year-olds.
Okay. In your experience, have you seen races that have made a big difference,
In
or is it
hindsight,
just,
you're like, oh, there's the one 4-year-old and then one, right? But I don't know if it's just
or is it just every once in a while you'll notice
yeah,
and
you
it's
notice
fucking
one of those
result
things.
oriented?
Yeah. Um, there's some interesting like always a good question to start. Like the number 1 horse, right? I see you got a mark, bad rail, couple hearts.
Yeah, the only thing
But the first race he
that
tried to close, right? So it's like this horse, you have no idea what kind of run style it's gonna do.
he falls in the category where I don't have a problem with him taking
Okay.
action. Almost, that first race, like you said, is he a closer? Second race, it was a sprint. He's on the lead at a sprint. You know,
Hmm.
he could still have speed or I'm sorry, he had a speed at the route. He did have speed at a sprint, but it's so lightly raced, we don't know either way. I'd probably just look at that as if that rail was bad and he was on that rail and he went too fast to win route or sprint. If he's the right price, he's a player to me. It's
Hmm.
just that's as far as that goes right there. He also got the class drop, but is he a horse that instantly get me moving? Is the next question, I guess. Just like a five. I got. He wasn't a. It was an early pressing day. He closed that day. That doesn't look like a bad race first time out. But and I can excuse it. So, but is he something that I take at 9 to 5? The 9 to 5 makes him more wrong to me than the
Hmm.
one.
Yeah, the 7 is that JJ Monet. Kind of interesting. I didn't think it's either gonna wire it or it's gonna get beat. And the way the all weather's been playing, I think it's pretty tough to go wire to wire.
No, this is
Oh, this is
dirt.
dirt. This is dirt. It's dirt.
This
Never
is
mind.
dirt, which makes it the 7 hole. He's a horse that secretly I'm wishing was on the rail.
Yeah.
If he's in post 1 through 3 or even 4 or 5, I'm probably like going. That's that I got to play.
Yep. I
But
liked
with
his
him in
second
the
off.
7 hole at 12, the 12 to 1 is good regardless. But I'm with you. He's a contender, and it's just deciding. I think he keeps the 8 from getting. The 8, to me, the 8 has to be better than him to win from 1 hole farther out. Like 7 should be able to break fast enough where I don't see the 8 getting to the rail.
Yeah.
So,
8 I figured was going to be the favorite with
you
Irad.
doing anything?
Right here? No, I'm still looking at the odds.
I think my internet went slow. I think Mac just froze up a little bit here.
Oh no. You're still good on my end.
When is an industry person coming on my show? Probably never. What's up, JW? Brian? I don't even know who he is. Dude, honestly, I can give 2 shits about the industry people. They mean nothing to me.
I was thinking about that.
What's that?
No, I was thinking, I think they're more focused on bringing people to the track versus getting more people into the sport of racing, handicapping.
Oh yeah, tracks are
That's
because they're
yeah.
stupid. But
There was
yeah, I can do a better job at that than them too.
yeah. There was a good article, I skimmed it in LA Times about Santa Anita and basically Cali racing. Like it's on the way out.
Yeah, they're
Which is
trying to
sad.
make events. They got to get gamblers. Gamblers foot the bill. Dude, as soon as that guy said that they're competing with fucking the NBA, it's like fucking you should be fired. They should just hire me to fire fucking people in the industry. I'm talking about people looking at people's ADWs, seeing how they construct tickets. You're fired. You're out of there. Anyone begging for a job, saying that they can pick horses, they're fired.
Yeah, right.
I'd be looking for that motherfucker that's can't talk, put two sentences together, but he's at the track every fucking day. And they keep trying to hire these people that are groomed that went to Specs Howard broadcasting school that are handicappers. It's just
right.
Dumbest fucking way to run a business. I'm sorry, you were cutting off. Do you actually have a play here?
I'm looking right now. I kind of want to just see this. There's nothing crazy. I mean, the 7 at 13 to 1. I'm thinking under, maybe under the 1. It's a muddy
the
track, though,
only
right?
thing that if he gets first or second would make me feel like a little sissy. Like the 1 winning for running second, I don't care. To 2, 2 other than the rail, I can't get to the 2. I would say the 2 deserves to be long after the year layoff. 5 doesn't do anything for my ticket, especially if 1's one of the contenders. 6 I could get to, especially if I'm keying off the 7 and the 1. But 7, I'm gonna write down some tickets, but I'm still thinking.
Gulfstream, when it's wet, it I don't know if it's just because I've only watched it a few times, but it always seems like it favors outside when it's really sloppy.
I don't have a rhyme or reason. I have trip problems when they're drying out more than when it's wet. Like if it was going into the rail was being good and we get the rain and it's sloppy, it usually holds up. But it's like such a general rule.
Yeah.
Like I tried to incorporate keeping it by a separate running styles for a track on muddy days way back. And there was no consistency. There was no track that every time it rains, it's going to be this.
Yeah, it's going to be different, right?
Yeah, you had inside. It was just like running on a fair track, other than what might have been happening might have changed, and there might have been more of a reason to suspect it, kind of deal. I think this is all I could really consider here. Let's see. Anthony likes the 167. I don't mind that. In fact, that 167 that I got there, that could actually have been even done in a 3-horse box.
Buy stocks on Gulf 1-8, the 1 and the 8.
Yeah, 8 when it upset me. It's just I just don't think he'll cut across, and I gotta eliminate someone. I'm almost thinking I'm priced in on the 7 on my bets though.
There's a long shot I did like next race, and he's super high odds, so I might throw a quick little cheap double here to the 11 next.
Oh, that's a turn. Oh, well, that's going to be Tapeta.
It's going to be on, yeah, it's going to be on Tapeta.
Oh, you like
Yeah, I think I mean it's a pretty big, well, not a huge cost jump. Main claiming.
Lightly raced 2-year-olds there.
At 30.
Yeah, her sequence oh shit. I'm gonna do a little poke here. I can even get my shit together. See, I want to do the exactus first. I'll do the 167 box first, just in case it gets shut out.
I'm going 1-8 over 7, and then 1-8-7 to the 11 next.
You know, I could even, well, I was going to say I could even keyed off the 1, and it's probably safer, but with him being on the inside, that's right. I would not want the 1-5. So I kind of got it in the 3-horse box, anyways. Like if I keyed off the 1, it'd still be 1 with the 6 and the 7. So no matter what, I got to eliminate the 5. Let's see, I didn't do a win bet here though. Sounds like you got the sniffles too, man. You coming down with something, huh?
Nah, a little bit. I've got a 4-year-old in school, so it's just a petri dish.
Oh, 1's going to get the lead, or 7's going to get the lead there, and he's going to get over.
Okay.
Right now, I'm wishing I got the win bet too.
Yeah.
Because this be sick if he wins and I miss the exacta.
Let's see.
Floor's coming up the rail. Ford's the first time starter, isn't he?
Yep.
Man,
he's moving good too.
Well, he might. Yeah, 4 is moving really good.
Come on, 7.
I don't think I have a shot at the exacta. Come on, I need to see you. You need 7 to re-break too. Come on, 7. Keep going. Bring this 5 or 1. 4's not giving it up.
That's a good first time starter.
Ugh. You know, first time starter on the inside. You're not really using the 2 and the 3. Actually, that probably could have been hedged against a little bit. He could have been included there, really.
Man. Yeah.
He's 6-1 too. Oh well, the right key horse. Played the right key horse. What were you? Did you have a win bet or had the double in the 7 in the double?
Double with the 1 too, and then I should have put it well. Pocket's been riding really well. I wonder how. I don't have the stats, but I feel like he's been winning a bit more this meet.
That exacta could have been played. I couldn't get to the 2 and the 3. He's the only other horse on the inside. 7's 12-1. So,
wow, 6-1. I didn't realize it. Yeah, you're
right.
Yeah, that was
6-1 over 12. That's what I'm saying. That's got to be a $70-80 exacta for a buck.
All right, we got it out of the way quick. Get the 1 first time starter.
That's still not a bad handicapping job to get beat by a first time starter. And 6 got third. Oh yeah, that's just yeah, 4-7's paid 92. Yeah. Oh my God, my internet's going to be slow today. Internet's been slow lately. What's up, Joshua? Let's see. We might be having freezing problems today.
Uh-oh. Surprised you don't have a T1 line.
I'm hoping it's just a Twin Spires problem. Oh, and if Ford didn't win, I didn't even realize that it would have been 7-6. Yeah, that makes it feels a little bit worse.
Bentley. How's Bentley doing?
He's doing great. Spoiled to death. He's pissed at us because I'm on short duty with the walks this morning, but he'll be fine when we get better.
See,
See, you got
is he
What's
hunted
that?
all? Does he go after any critters?
No, he's too dopey in front. He's curious on everything. He chased everything. I don't know if he'd actually, if he got a squirrel, he'd probably just play with it. He tears after him. I'm not sure what he'll do with them. It's it's hilarious because he'll go to a dog, and a dog will be snarling at him, and he's so stupid that he thinks it's for play. And I'm like, have a sack, man. That dog's gonna rip you apart. he's just, I'm dopey.
His life's too good. He doesn't know danger.
Oh man. Do you like this first race at Tampa Bay?
Yeah, it's short field. No, I had nothing here. I do like 7 furlongs. It's one of my I like this distance. I think it's a challenging distance.
Oh, as far as like just distance to like, really?
Yeah, that's too. So like one other thing too. I'm surprised you know. I'm convinced that at least from my playing is the lower the claiming price, right, the more likely for the higher odds horse to win. So
Okay.
like, yeah, that's kind of where I've been trying to focus is, the not the basement level, but that like 25,000 to 40,000.
Okay.
And then 7 furlong. I mean, my own personal belief is like a horse cutting back from a mile is going to do better than someone just trying to stretch out from 5 furlongs or 6.
Oh, really? So you actually don't mind? So
That's the
that's
one.
just the
Yeah,
7 furlongs or sprint?
it's
Okay.
7 furlongs. Yeah, that's the one distance I feel like you want the extra endurance.
You don't mind the route to sprint there?
Yeah, and then I get the stupid belief too, but like I think the one post naturally has a much more bias than 7 furlongs because if you think about, it's one turn,
Okay.
less likely you're going to get crossed over. So you have any speed on the inside, it should help you more than obviously like a route.
Is that general or like
In
a
general,
general
yeah.
7 furlongs, or you got tracks that
In Del Mar, it seems
okay.
like the you can usually count on like the one horse to hit the board in 7 furlongs.
I don't have a problem with the 2 or the 3 taking money here. They do not kick off anything that's any good. One, I don't have. Well, I really don't have a problem with 1, 2, or 3.
Bunch of hearts on that. 3, 5 scratch.
Yeah, 5 scratch. I really don't have a problem with the 6. So I'm looking at 3 of the favorites with a 5 to 1. Yeah, I got nothing here. I got nothing. What's up, Lloyd? God, it feels so weird talking live to someone and then having headphones in. That's
Oh,
throwing me off big time.
it should work without, or is there like a lag?
They got a new echo buffer on there that's supposed to not pick up the other thing, but I'm just rather not try to get the because when you talk, they got a buffer, and I think it's only an echo when the guests talk.
Okay.
Supposedly they fixed that, but I never trust it. What's up, Brian? Let's see who else is in here. Joshua have been gone for a little bit. You serious, Joshua? You want to join right now?
Oh, you can have a group party?
I think I can have up to 10 people.
Oh, no
It
way.
just get harder to. I might be sick enough to throw it in there if he's serious. Joshua, you don't know. He's full of shit all the time. Joshua, let me know if you're serious. I got your email.
Have
I
you
might
been
be
keeping
sick
up with
enough to do
the?
it.
You've been keeping up with the Bob Baffert Swift drama, all that shit.
No, I just for some reason dude, I don't. I guess I don't. Swift annoys me. Everybody annoys me. So Bob Baffert is a cheater. But then again, why would I have sympathy? So all these idiots that played that second, and that's where he got pissed because he was in that Kentucky Derby where he got the second place finisher, right?
Who, Baffert?
No, Swift.
Oh yeah,
Right.
something.
So
Yeah,
all these idiots, right? They're like, fuck it, they picked the second place horse. They're bitter because Baffert's horse cheated. Okay, whatever. He got disqualified. And they're all saying, I knew
right.
that it's like, wait a minute. So you were landed on a 20-1 that got second, but you didn't want to use them with the guy that was cheating because you knew. No, you didn't know. You got beat. You fucking found a little loophole where he got busted. Stop your fucking crying, you big fat baby. Dude, gamblers cry too much. I'm getting sick of all these fucking gamblers talking shit and crying. So I want him to get sued to shit so I can stop looking at his fat ass on Twitter.
Yeah. It's like, you're gonna pick a fight
it's just like the paycheck guy, right? When we knew he was cheating, everybody knew he was cheating. I came up with the second place horse. So you mean to tell me the guy that's fucking set the record for Derby, what, you just refused to use this horse because he was cheating? Like, I would have made it, if that was my opinion, I would have had a score. What the fuck? So you didn't know he was cheating, so shut the fuck up. I don't have sympathy for people, especially crybabies. Oh, so now we're gonna sue him. Like, get the fuck out. How many bets have you won where you got the benefit of the cheat? It's just fucking gamblers are just stupid. You see how they're all crying about the NFL now. Oh, they downed it. Oh, they didn't go for the extra point because it would have hit my parlay. No, shut up. It's just, it's like, Jesus. I'm dealing with the stupidest part of the population. I love gamblers, but it's like, what the fuck? That, by the way, I've been salting half the people on my show right now. Oh, did I lose Mac again? Mac, did I lose you again?
No, that was my fault. I pushed the wrong button.
All right. Mac's like, I'm bad.
Computer
Now
illiterate.
he's ripping on his entire fucking chat room.
Baffert just phoned in, had the feed cut.
Oh my god!
Who got that? Who had the Tampa? I just completely. Oh,
let's see. 6 won it. That was one of the favorites.
Okay. No love lost there.
It really, I like the 6, the 2, the 3, so and then the 1. So if 1 doesn't get first, well, actually 7 got second. That makes the exacta, but that's not the one that I thought could get there. So, all right, and the try should be good because 4 got third, 14-1. So. Yeah, 6-7 saying 41-1. I'm blurred now. Let me see.
That's not you. That's going to be their end if they're blurry to you.
Yeah, you guys don't need to see me. What the fuck? You're fucking crazy. If you guys think this is my only fan page, please do not be rubbing out to me. You're one sick bastard if I'm the place where you go on the internet.
There might be a market. There might be a market for you, Papa.
Creepy bald guys that look like Uncle Fester. There's probably there's someone for everybody.
There's a market, yeah, as I say. All right, GP my long shot's still 17-1. So
Robert said he'll just smoke a little more. Yeah, I think my rants are more brutal when I'm on. I'll just blame it on the medicine and me being sick. But yeah, I want the dude to get sued to shit.
Yeah, he's
about the Baffert dude.
He's just...
I doubt it because I don't know where he got it because I Everybody think Bob Baffert reputation had tainted. I mean, he did get disqualified for the Derby, so I don't understand how his lawsuit can win.
I don't. Does
Well,
that? I don't, I'm not a. We need like a legal. Is that? Would that go to a jury trial, or does that just go to a judge? Because I feel like you
No,
get a jury.
I think they're saying that it's almost a no faultment charge, and some of it is it might just be not even money exchanging hands. It might just be viewed, but or Baffert, you win, but there's no damages and
Okay.
shit like that,
Right.
or
It's like,
something like
yeah.
that. It's like, I mean, you can't say. I mean, as soon as you get taken down in the Derby and the major fucking
Right.
track is not allowing you there, I mean. But I'm not a law guy either. I mean, what's up, Rex? Back if I know what's up. Greetings to Mac. What's up? Let's see, Joshua call me. Joshua, if you really wanted to come on, I could let you on. Never tried to. Gizmo, how's it going, Gizmo? Gizmo said Paul's on the roll today. Yes, if I'm saying something too insulting, I'm just sick today. But I stand by most of my beliefs. So yeah, I still would fire everyone that's looking for a job in horse racing. Yes, I will stand by that one. And sure, I want Baffert to sue the shit out of the fat fuck.
All right. This race seems a little dangerous too. We got 3 first-time starters here.
You like the nice price here, right?
I like the 11. I'm hoping the first timers take it out fast, and the sets this 11 up.
Yeah, there you're just building scenarios.
Yep.
The first race on the 11, let's just say I don't mind that race. I don't know how that goes for a turf route race, but getting second first time out, made it around the track, hesitated on the start. And then he comes back. That's like a flat, useful race for a lightly raced horse. It's not like 11-1. 11-1 probably, I would probably say at least feels like it's more than fair to be interested.
The other one I was looking at, I think it's going to be chalk. That was the 5.
Yeah, 5 probably got better marks to meet.
Pretty big drop here.
Ran on a bad rail. Chased the slowest pace of the day, 2 back. And still managed to get in position and run third. And then last race, I got him running against inside bias. So, I mean, he has enough things to say. There's a lot more excuses. One I don't really have a problem with. I got a bad rail stalking closing day last time out. 3 just feels like he got to improve one more step. I'm probably not that interested in this race. Who did your 12? Who did your 11 run with? Oh, he ran with the 9. So in a way, if you like the 11, you probably like the 9 a little bit, unless there's a big difference between prices there, which there are.
Yeah,
so the public.
Oh, the marks is a 1 race sample. I didn't know if those were hearts on the last race on the 9, but it was a 1 race.
Yeah, 1 race sample. I got him first race out inside early pressing day, so a little asterisk there. And then matching strides with the fastest winner, average slow 2 back, and last race just a 1 race sample. And that's the race where he I prefer horses that were closer to the pace, but they're so close together. And there's nothing else really between them. And 11's such a better Such better for you. Being a better at 11-1 than the 9 would be at 5-2. Oh, 7 got scratched here. I didn't realize 7 got scratched. I don't know if that was a late scratch or not.
Yeah, the 7's out, the 3's out.
Let's see. What's up, Gordon? Who else is sliding in here? Lloyd says hello, Mac. Oh, John, when I have a guest on, I got to use a different software. So it's a bit, because I have problems setting up the other one. So yeah, every time you see this weirder format, I'm just using a different software because it's a guest. So yeah, that's all it is.
What's that? What episode are you up to now?
Oh, Jesus Christ! It might be
you're,
like
you're over
almost
1,000?
800.
You should. Yeah.
I mean, counting episodes and
And like derby
the
stuff.
the hard stuff. Well, I started with those hit highlights.
Yeah.
And then we did some derby, but yeah, it's mostly from the live stream.
God, I went down a rabbit hole. There's this guy, I don't know if you've heard of him, Vegas Matt. He's just a slot streamer. He just goes to casinos and just gambles ridiculous amounts of money.
Okay.
Interesting guy though, but I mean, who would have thunk he's watching someone play slot machines? He's getting like 30,000 views. So,
dude, there's a guy who the big story is he bet like 500,000 or something like that of his money being a slot streamer and getting all those streamers, but that was his throwaway money, and he just signed a big deal with the cruise lines casinos.
okay.
And now he's doing big time, dude. So he went in the hole. Like, I don't know if it was a couple 100,000 or up to 500,000, but quite a bit of amount for most people, right? Yeah. Just doing his stream. Then he started making revenue with tips and just more people watching. And then now he's like doing come gamble with me on these like the Kid Rock cruise and shit.
Mm-hmm.
So he sold a major deal for $2 million. I seen. They living the dream.
Right. I mean, that's literally.
Dude, all it is getting an audience. I mean,
yeah.
It's crazy what some of these guys are getting. Like I keep trying to explain this to my parents. And I was like, yes, basically people at their computer has the access of doing basically a fucking show from the 1980s.
Right.
Like with no training, just free, actually, just downloading free software. They just don't understand it. And I'm like, yeah, some of these people are like, there's some really big deals out there. Not the shake up, by the way. We're just the dirty shit on the bottom of someone's shoe that no one fucking cares about. But there are some really big shows out there.
Yeah, you've definitely got the best content, best original content by far.
Thanks.
I
want to do it. Honestly, I want to quit. I want to quit. Except every time I fucking look up horse racing shit, I had some straight or recorded shit of just me Googling how to handicap horse racing and just ripping on the content that I find on the internet. Whether it's a fucking article.
Yeah.
Dude, and some of the worst articles are shit like from old day racing forum shit and fucking ADW shit. You want to learn about how to bet horses? Read what the ADWs are putting out. An article like, hey, look at class.
Okay.
I mean, everything is just every content is like shit. Like they don't even try. That's why I said even yesterday, dude. Like I'm even like, dude, the Daily Racing Forum got nothing to stand on. They were here when the game was big, and they were the #1 publication, I would imagine. They're just as blame as the tracks, dude. I'm like taking no prisoners.
Yeah.
Like for them to just sit there writing their dumb fucking articles and their articles they got nowhere. Like Dude, if their thing is based on sales and people gambling, why did they not think to fucking highlight us successful gamblers 30 years ago?
Right.
Because they're stupid. Instead, the guy made a book about his ABC method. Another stupid fucking idea, but okay.
Yeah, I don't know how you get more people in.
Hey, you got to play in front of people. That's the only thing that they can do now.
Yeah.
You got to have enough people playing in front of people. That's the only fucking way. You got to, it's just like, why did crypto take off? No one would buy crypto until they started making crypto millionaires.
Right.
No one cared about crypto when you were able to buy a pizza. And, now after that turned into 700 million that the guy spent or whatever to get the pizza. I mean, you can't have a gambling game without winners.
Right.
So, I mean, 3-Card Monty understands that. They got plants in the. Dude, if I owned a track, I would have had plants already.
Okay.
Instead, you got fucking Ed going there. Hey, only 1%. I'd be like, what? You got a job at Churchill, at Horse Racing Nation, at this thing, and you're the product developer? Dude, as soon as you come out and said no one wins at horse racing, you're fired. You're not qualified.
Right.
Why are you in the industry? That makes you a scumbag if you believe no one wins and you're in there promoting the game. You're a scumbag. I'm calling out everybody. Fuck them.
Yeah, it seems
They stole my bias
counterproductive.
reports.
Oh, did they? Yeah, everyone's talking biases now. You're right.
Dude, the guy bought it, and now you've seen the bias report is headed up by Horse Racing Nation after fucking Mark bought my shit. Yeah. If that was their idea, why did they buy my shit first?
Right.
Okay.
All right, we're almost at toast here.
But if I worked for ADW, I'd be like, my standard answer. You ask me, does anyone win at this game? I'd say, yes, everybody but you. That's my standard answer. Instead, you got people in the industry you don't see casinos acting like that because casino people are stupid. Let's see, what are you doing here? I'm
sticking with my 11. I did a win 11 small. And I did the
let's
over
see.
The 11.
My views are my own, and I'm bullying into Mac into agreement. So everybody, please do not hate Mac.
I've got some ideas for Stronach Group if they're listening. Put some golf simulators at the track. Then you get some bigger groups, right? I think that's the missing.
They actually grab a decent crowd.
That'll keep people longer.
No, my idea, but they missed the opportunity. It's when they used to have crowd. I don't understand why they decided to raise the price on their food.
Right.
If I owned a track and when people were leaving, I would have only had markup on my food and my drinks enough to cover my staff, and that's it.
Yeah, I think they would probably make more money. Oh, they definitely make more margin.
Think about it. They get 25%. They get basically 25%. Their goal is to keep people in there. Instead, they said, you know what? People are leaving. Let's raise our price on food. My mom, who's like super Christian, goes to a casino to eat. Right? She's never going to be a gambler, but at least she's walked into a casino to eat. There's not a person on the planet that ever went to the racetrack because they said, you know what? There's good food at the racetrack.
Right.
Reasonable price. Yeah, you might get someone like my mom, but her lady friends might actually turn out to be the gambler.
Right.
Like, I don't, like, I would have been given away, like when Vegas was run by the mob, I mean, they were giving away everything for free, comping it. Now they don't. Now they turned into corporate. But racetracks were like, hey, we're the number one sport. And it's just stupid people.
All right, let's see if this 11 can run here.
You just got them to win. I'm sorry, I was trying to write down your bet.
I did 5-11 box.
Oh, really? Just 5-11 box.
And then I did 11 win.
Oh, 11 to win. You said 5-11 box or 1 5-11 box?
5-11 So 11 key with the 5 and 1, I should say.
Oh, okay. Oh, here. Oh, you keeping it narrow.
Yeah, that's another New Year's resolution. Don't spread.
I go back and forth. I still like my rule. Just times your combos by 5. I just don't like it when someone acts like there's one way or another way.
Yeah, there's
Like
not.
once you bastardize your ticket, it's like you understand what a race is worth to you. Like, yes, you could go too far, but guys that never do something, and I keep arguing with Joshua and say they're paying for it. You're paying for it by longer streaks in between, even though it doesn't feel like it. So there's like probably a happy area between. Running been fine.
23.6.
What's
Seems like
up, gas?
gas station sushi. I love that name. 23 and 3. Eleven's getting a decent trip here.
Oh yeah, they're off the turf today. I'm losing my mind.
I don't know if he's got enough kick.
I kind of he's gonna have to really. I think he got some. It's just
Here comes the 2.
they're really running out. Come on with this 11. Come on with this 11.
Come on, no. Oh,
Nice.
checked.
I think you got 111, don't you?
Oh yeah, you
Or
got
was that the 7-11?
I think that was 7. No, that's 1. I'm on a delay too.
I think you, or was that 6-11? That might have been
6-11.
6-11.
Oh, I don't think I had that. And that's a high priced one too. Yeah,
Oh,
I didn't
one
like.
was on the rail. I knew one was up there.
Man, that was another big one. That was.
No, well, we played 2 races at Gulfstream. Both races paid. We had good keys in both races.
I might have got beat by the 9 there actually for second.
Oh, really? It's
Yeah,
close.
I'd actually be.
I mean,
Be
you did run. I guess is Cash, you want to come on today? I'm sick. I might just lay back and maybe see. I've been wanting to have Gas has experience being on a show with more than one person. I haven't. Let's see. 6 is not a first time starter.
Yeah, the marks weren't really remarkable.
No, except I don't have the December 9th.
That Tampa
That's
race.
my what's up, Baldrick and Steve B? I always hate it when something like that comes back. It might have been 6-11 or 6-9-11. No, it was 6-11. It was 6-11.
Damn.
Oh, nice call still. Nice call.
200 to 1 exacta. Shit.
Those work out. The important thing I'm always going to tell people is finding horses like that. We all want to be so result oriented every day. Yeah, I got some work. I even had a video that most people wouldn't even recognize a good player. What to look for watching somebody.
A horse or other
somebody.
handicapper?
A handicapper. Horse players. Most of your people are just coming looking for a play. If you gave them a play, they're like, oh, that guy's good. we're really, the only way I judge handicappers is watching, hearing a lot of their plays, seeing when they actually cash, and then seeing when they like a horse. You really like this 11. There's no doubt that 11 was a contender and he outran his odds. There's no doubt about it. You get beat by kind of another long shot, and
Right. Yeah. Is
and
that
it
in your?
doesn't matter. It doesn't even matter if the 9 would have beat him out for second, like being result oriented. Oh, worrying about the win. Did he cash a ticket is just the dumbest way to look at a handicapper.
And you're never playing place bets, right? Still.
Uh, the only time is when I got a betting line and the mistake is so big, and generally I'm running out of time to do an exact. So let's just say I got a horse at 10-1 and he's going off at 60-1, right? And I could have bet him at 15-1, and I'm pretty sure he's still going to pay quite a bit more than 10-1 to run second. I don't like doing a place bet, but if I got no time, I'll do it.
Okay.
But as far as just saying, hey, I got a long shot, I'm going, I know the price where I would have been betting for the win. And if I think he's going to pay as much to run second as that original price is to win, I don't think it's bad.
Yeah.
I'm not like, but as far as, 90% of the time where people think to be doing plays, probably 99% of that time people are doing plays, it's wrong.
Yeah.
In my opinion. You might as well be backdooring something. Like I don't know your price on the 11 here, or if you even had a price. But let's just say I thought he was 2-1, which, him getting 11 to run second. This might be a bad example. He's just not high enough either way.
Right.
Like you're 11, and I don't think he was high enough to have an all 11 either.
Yeah, that was my next question. It's like, I think you need 20 or 20.
Like when you got him,
I should have
like
looked
you
at
can
the exact
definitely
six.
you can definitely go wider. Because a lot of it is about breaking the rules, but
Ortiz on a cast horse. I know you don't play the trainer jockey angle at all, but that's usually decent combo.
now my question is, if I had your opinion on the 11, 10 looks very hard to get to. First time starters at the most could be throwing. Is it just as easy for me to throw in the 6 if I would have got this extra raise? Let's see. I did have
right. Because if you're ruling out the first timers is no chance, then it narrows the field even more.
Yeah, does he get to be a throw-in? Like I probably don't have a real reason. Like I'm doing that mark. Like I probably give him an asterisk there. He would have been slow there. But it depends. You said you loved the 11 last race, and you were consistently on the 11.
Yeah, that probably should
So
have been.
you never wavered. So it's like, I can see you using them with the 1. See you using them with the 5. I could even see you using them with the 9, and it's that next horse or two that you might have wanted to get to. He's almost like after those 3, everybody else is the same throw in.
Right.
No, I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Go ahead. I'll hold it down.
All right, cool.
We got no marks here for me, folks, but Tampa's got 3 minutes in the chat. Gordon's got an aqueduct play, 247 try. A short field in Tampa. I don't know. Just the ask the room any horseplayer exact or New Year's resolutions.
I didn't get that. Could you try again?
Everyone's quiet. I like it.
Oh my God.
Make money, Steve B. Yeah, it's the basic one.
Hopefully these are. Oh, let me see the chat room. What's up, Grandma?
Another short field at Tampa.
Oh, Gas said he'll be willing to come on. All right, I am gonna have to. I want to do that.
Yeah, Rex. That 16-1 that combo. That was kind of a glaring oversight. Get lucky, be paid. Past 90% of the races played last year.
Who is Get Lucky, Get Paid? God, he sounds familiar. Who is Get Lucky, Get Paid? Let the bet make you. Dude, that sounds like God, he makes YouTube videos. Or someone could be quoting him and using his name. Dude, I know that's a viewer because I know that's not a new person. I'm pretty sure that's not a new person. That sounds like someone. You know the guy that does the Derby rants? That does the software? Actually, that sounds like Let the Bet Make You crystal clear betting board.
Okay. Don't know.
You're probably like, yeah, I'm not sure who you're talking about at all. He does, I think, the Black Magic software, and I see him on YouTube. He's been around for a long time doing handicapping software. Here, let me see if I, the only thing is I needed two screens. Let me see this. I'm going to invite Gas on here. Stream. No, I think I'm just slow. Gas has experience being on with other people. I've been wanting to do this. I'm glad you said you wanted to come on.
Yeah, I like. It's the one thing. I mean, I go to track. It's usually with family, friends that aren't big into it. So I trying to talk people out and betting. Show bets on a favorite. They're tired of hearing.
Oh, you don't got young buddies that play?
Not serious at all. Not to like actually trying to handicap a couple.
Because what are you? Are you in your 30s yet?
No, well, 4 decades.
You're older than. Oh, really? You're
Yeah.
40?
Yep.
Oh, wow. Well, dude, you looked a lot younger than that.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
I am blind as a bat, though. You
Yeah.
gotta remember, everyone got the glamour shots on.
That's true.
Yeah, that means I can't go to a bar because I don't know what pigs that'd be.
Drinking like reverses it.
Dude, everybody looks good to me. I'm like, yeah, everybody looks great.
Buy stocks. Yeah, it was it was one of those moments to track. It was everyone was cheering for a favorite, and I had a long shot to end a pick 4 and 1. Great feeling.
But if I just gotta type this in by hand, because for some reason I can't copy and paste in my email. It's been fucking annoying.
Tampa Bay's off.
I can use the extra slack today too, because I don't even know if I'm doing a show tomorrow. I feel that bad.
Oh man, sorry to drag you out here.
No. Actually, it's dude, I want to do as many shows as I can. Trust me. I mean, I'm still gonna fucking play. So if I'm playing, it's like it takes a lot of pressure. So I don't mind doing a little.
7-6 in a speed duel in Tampa. Oh, 3. Is that 3 across the track? No, it's 2.
There, that should be sent to gas. All right.
Yeah, thanks, Stephen Joel. Get lucky. Get lucky doesn't like you to the cards today. I thought GP was the better of the two for sure. 3-2 chalk wins pretty easily at Tampa.
Oh, he passed away, Mike. Mike, you know who I'm talking about, though. Oh, so you're not a regular viewer. Oh, I thought you were. Oh, I see who's in here. Dude, that's all right. I know who that is. Oh no, CSM. That's actually a picture from that's Gulfstream's betting room. I think a VIP room. I think that's not my house, or I think that's a Gulfstream suite or something. Oh, okay, you know. Okay, you know. Just messing with me. Yeah, I know. I was watching someone and he was in a yacht doing a show, and everyone was like, "Yeah, nice yacht," and it almost felt like some of the people believed he was in a yacht.
Oh, was that kid of a green screen?
Yeah, green screen.
It's got to be nuts pretty soon. I think I was reading 5 years with AI and video. It's going to be tough to have video evidence be admissible in court potentially.
Yeah,
you just be like, it's AI, it wasn't me.
I know I know I seen videos about how to do because most people got to build a studio.
Right.
And now they got AI videos that you can just
oh yeah. Yeah, prompt from
do
text.
it where you got almost a perfect backdrop, like the same as if you would have built it. Yeah. Some of these streamers are using, and I was looking into it.
ACSM. Yeah, I can see the chat.
We don't have enough people.
No, I don't.
I'm just looking out for him.
I don't have a YouTube channel either. Believe me, I'm amateur.
Well, that'd be great once the AI go away, because I mean that's what keeping me from doing most of my crimes is just worrying about random cameras. I mean, great. I'll be back in business.
Right.
There you go. You're like, yeah, I'm back out.
Get another Tapita sprint coming up at Gulfstream.
Let's see. I just want to see what happened over there at Tampa. I'm sorry, it's a little harder.
No, it was the chalk one, the 5 one. It kind of coming off the pace. Was it the 5? Yeah, race 2. You're in race 3, I think.
Yeah, I see him in the winner's circle. You got any tracks that you're looking? Well, you did say West Coast Santa Anita you're looking forward to.
Yeah. Basically, if you were a turf horse trying to go wire to wire, you had no shot. So I'm hoping I can catch a couple of those running back. Some of the lightly raced horses that might be making their 3rd or 4th start in Santa Anita this spring.
Was that off of the Delmar profile?
Delmar profile.
And you're getting ready for them to come back to Santa Anita.
Yeah, just trying, like I said, get a little bit of edge. I feel like there. I spent a lot of time tracking it. Dirt. It was a tough season though, because I felt like the tote was pretty right. Like the late money was pretty sharp. Yeah.
are you mostly win better, or
I
are
say
you all
exactas.
over?
Exactas.
Okay, exactus.
Yeah, and doubles pick through. I'm trying to get out of pick threes. That's another resolution. Play way too many pick threes.
So I'm thinking tries, and that is still where I need to get after. I just need a reason. But the only problem with me, the reason for me to change how I operate means that how I operate
Right.
wrong.
Right.
You know, like I think there's a frontier with going, but there's also the laziness that's just part of, just like just not even recognizing good sequences because you won't look at, because I refuse to look ahead. So in a way, not changing is a good sign, although there's still a lot of areas that I think could be so much better. I even think I should be, but I'm just so lazy writing better notes on my form right now every time you're watching a race. It almost, about the competitiveness or horse, your trip notes or whatever, it's there. Like this time of watching races, a lot of time is being wasted.
Right. And you're Twin Spires, right? Is that your main ADW or
Yeah.
AWD? Yeah, I like their new interface is nice. I feel like you can do the stable notes and you can
Oh,
keep track.
really?
Yeah, the new app, their update, you can track horses a lot easier. And just
I
put the
just
note,
watched them on my screen. That's the one that's up here.
put the notes right in.
But oh, really?
Mm-hmm. That'll be nice when you can
On the app though, you got to be in the app for that to happen.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay, because I'm just watching off my web thing. It's not a downloaded app. Okay, that must be why I've never seen that. This
A couple long layoff horses here, which is always a little dangerous.
wow, this is really annoying. And I got to make sure is gas jumping on or not? No.
Thaddeus doing a Dutch 2 and 5.
Like, did you have anything here?
I've got a double cash into the 4. I actually fat fingered it. I punched the 6 instead of the 5, but that I'll take that.
Oh, really? Last race you?
Yeah.
Jeez. You didn't fat figure that exacted, did
No,
you?
I didn't fat finger the exacta though. This is a tricky one. These long layoff horses. The 8 was a little interesting. I thought it's been getting into position, but it doesn't seem like it can finish.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what I am. I guess I have no problem that the 4 is the favorite here. But
I
I
had the
definitely
5
think
though.
the 1's a bit interesting. Five is a bit interesting. And I'm with you on the 8.
The 7 just seems like total chalk, but looks like it could be a contender.
7's the horse I probably like the least of the horses that aren't off a year layoff. He got beat pretty soundly last race. And before that, he was at 12K. He won't shock me, but he's
right.
I'm just trying to watch this. Haven't really been able to make a betting line, although I think there's a little bit here. Who did the Ring? Oh, who is Ring? Oh, is that the? That must be the favorite, not Ringo. That must be the 4-horse that on December 21. Oh no, Rolling On, the horse that got scratched. So he did run okay against him, but I think I want to be against the 7 here. 5, I don't think should be 9-1. I think I might want to play this a little bit. Only thing is, do I want to use the 7 or not? I want to make sure that's worth turning around, by the way. 4-5 is $19. Yeah. I don't think I want to turn it around with the. I think I keep that narrower. I think I'll play the 4 in second, though. I need the 8 or the 5 to win. And I think with the 1, I can turn that one around. Or even box it. I'm going to try to get around that 7. Who did you say you got here?
I've got an accidental double cash into the 4, but I'm gonna go 4 over the 5-8, and then just a straight win on the 8 and 5. And I'll probably actually, you know
Okay.
what, I'm gonna do a 8-5 box too.
I have an 8 to win.
Let's see.
You said 4-5-8 in a box?
Yeah, 4-5-8.
And then 5 and 8 keyed with the 4, I think you said also, right?
Yep.
We're not that different here, really. Actually,
I'm looking ahead real
4
quick.
5 4-5 is paying $17. I'm wondering if I want that. My first thing is no, I don't want that. But I kind of did that yesterday where I had something that could have been hit on a $6 base bet, and I wanted to make Marco Lou happy.
I'm gonna hit a double 2 real quick. I like the 8 and the 3 next.
I'm going for the bigger hit.
But you like the 1?
I guess no win bet. Yeah, I kind of like the bunch of like 7. It's like I'm being hard headed, leaving the 7 off, especially with the 8. You know, I might be hard headed, not key boxing the 4 in first and second. I just played that one straight. But I'm trying to keep the combinations, and I mean, this is a play bet for me, so I'm trying to keep the
Yeah.
combinations down and still hit the biggest thing that I could hit. I mean, maybe if it comes in 4-8, I'll feel a little foolish.
How far?
Like
How
that,
far? I'm curious when you're in your you know, this is your day job. How are you looking ahead like a week and saying, you know, this is the card I should be? Are you just capping everything and kind of?
No.
Okay.
I don't do any freaking play planning. It's like as long as things aren't a disaster, it's almost like I don't even care how much I'm making. You know, I got an idea about a week what I want,
Yep.
but I don't get right. The biggest thing that I get try not to do is have things that I know that are 100% going to set me on tilt.
Okay.
That's bad. Come on,
All right.
I beat this 4. Otherwise, I'm gonna feel a little. I'm gonna feel a little foolish. I think that was 17-1. So I don't really care. I
Ooh.
know a lot of guys that every day got to be a huge day. I don't care if, let's just say I got to make $1,000. I don't care if I have, $300 days. A win's a win. Day at the end of the day is a day to me.
4 to 5.
But I'm mostly concerned about things that make me go on tilt or feeling like I got too many losing days in a row because I'm bad or sloppy.
Yep.
As long as I'm seeing spots day in and day out and being like, I'm not having a great December right now. I'm not up in December right now. But, I got taken down on a giant ticket. There was I had a couple sneaky tickets. For some reason, the last 2 days, I'm getting shut out of or not getting to look at big winners that I'm just calling out.
Yeah.
Kiki had to talk me off and yell at me. Is it going to fuck up your month when you got taken down? That was like a $4,000 hit right there. And it's like, no.
You think especially you playing a long time, those beats wouldn't sting as much, but man, they still sting.
No, they always sting. I'm an emotional guy though. I'm a fucking emotional guy. Like hearing like L talk, hey, you got to be people got an idea in their head how you should act, but it's like nothing's based in you doing it, so I don't want to hear it. I'm an emotional guy. I know guys that can play and nothing bothers them.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like. Oh yeah, people won't believe fucking Mike Tyson is known for fucking crying in the locker room before a fucking fight. Like no one would believe that. It was well documented that was always happening. You wouldn't think that. People make these I'm a scatterbrain, yet I'm able to do this. Other people are probably got their shit together, every play mapped out.
We got an inquiry here.
Oh, give me a shot to take this down.
I think I'm wanting the 4-5 to stay. Actually, I pressed the exact.
Hey, you got the double. I don't think it looked that bad, to be honest. Am I missing something?
I thought the 5 or the 4 checked himself.
I didn't realize I was in that till late, but I don't think I honestly seen anything there that.
They're saying the 5 bumped the 4 in the chat.
Let's see. It is saying that this is going to be 5-4-1 and it's easy. Oh, 4-5. Yeah, I think you're going down. If
yeah, Boulder, we can see.
Sorry, I think you're going down, dude.
They're taking the 4 down. Or taking the 5
I think so. No, I think the 4 actually makes the 5 hit the rail here. If he hits the rail right there, I'm blind.
Well, I boxed it, so actually I'll get it the other way. That probably what's the 5-4 pay?
He did it twice.
They're calling in the chat. At least the double.
See that? He's rubbing on the rail right there. If he hit the rail there, I think it goes down. If he's not quite hitting the rail, you still got a shot. I didn't go down, but you got a nice double if you're
it might come on
should you get rewarded for a fat finger? I don't know if you should get rewarded for a fat finger. And you got the 5-4 the other way, right?
Yeah. And I have a win.
What do you do better in? You do better in the double.
Yeah, the 4 would still be. It's 33-1. I had it 3 times.
Yeah, I know, but what is 5-5? Oh, okay. Well, 5-4 should goes to 42-1 from 17.
Yeah, so actually 5. I'll take the 5. I mean, I'm happy when my horse finishes top 5. So
I'm actually
we're getting close.
If this doesn't go down, honestly, I'm happy with the because there's some days I hit that first exacta.
Yeah.
Or is the next horse that I throw in. I keyed off the right. There's a lot of things you got to go through and just see. Like I thought that was a good play, and I thought there's going to be a percentage of the time that I still hit that.
I'm glad I tossed the
And
7.
then this was the next play, and I was going back and forth. Do I turn that around or do I go for the bigger hit? I chose to go for the bigger hit. Might have a reason to get this taken down. So I still might be right here. But even if I'm wrong here, I think I made 2 tickets that, you know. And if I keep playing, getting to those type of horses.
How does one become a steward? Do you know that?
I honestly think it's appointed a position by the state.
Okay.
So it might have to do like getting your boxing license or something.
Oh, really? Okay. So there's like
Mhm.
you got to pass a test.
Like a lot of people don't even realize that. Like to get a boxing license, it's different from state to state. Some you just show up. Some you got to actually have an amateur career.
Yeah.
You got to not have a heart attack while you're getting tested. But believe it or not, it's just run by the state in each individual state. Has nothing to do with the amateur career. I really don't know. Do you got to have anything other than that? Except I think it's anointed by the state or it's run through the state.
You still watching a lot of boxing?
I'm not following it as a fan, but I try to watch what I can. Like I'm watching tons of shit on YouTube and stuff, but not like I guess as you get older, I'm losing the fanboy interest, like just knowing names.
What do you think of the Jake Paul kid? Have you seen him fight?
I think he got a cheat code, and I think the only reason why anyone cares is because he's overpaid for what he does. He's basically just someone you should be jealous from, but it's not.
Yeah.
I mean, every fighter that has potential in their first 20 fights are fighting the same fucking shitholes that he's fighting. But he's not. The rules with his audience is just different. It's unfair that he's getting millions and millions of dollars. That's what's unfair. Trust me, the average American guy can't fight for the fuck. So I mean, most of the guys that are critical, I mean, he'll handle them. You know what I'm saying? I go to boxing gyms and there's nothing but 5 or 10 guys there at any given time. There's not many guys that are doing it.
Right.
The jealousy is just. He already was a star and he's already rich and he got a cheap code for making money.
Yeah.
No one that fights is really fucking want to be doing that in a way. If you got options, that's why fighting sports. It's a low. I mean, that's why it's dominated by people with no choices.
Right.
As soon as you get choices, you lose. Dude, you need that daddy to be fucking beating you, molesting you, or fucking torturing you.
Get that fire.
You need to not know where your next meal is coming from. As soon as you got options, you're already behind the next guy. The people that dominate in that sports are either people that have an overbearing father. You find that a lot. Where the father just kept them. And we've seen fathers like that growing up in gyms, kids crying and they're being forced to train. Or you got a kid with honestly no options.
Right.
Those are the people that make it in that. This is taking a long time.
Yeah, I was gonna say this usually it's not good if they're looking at this long for the.
I mean, it's not a natural thing, but when people are like, when people like are the champion is the champion of the world, it's not like baseball where everyone gets weeded out in baseball.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if you're a baseball player, that means that preschool level, or not preschool, but little league level, probably 90-some%, a high percentage of every boy could sign up for the league, and you just get weeded and told that you can't play anymore. Fight sports aren't like that. Fight sports, if you just show up, you could be a pro and make good money. Because there's, no one doing it. You're starting at 0.0% of the population even fucking got the balls to go spar.
Yeah.
I think this is going down, and I don't mind it. Oh, nope, it's not going down. It took that long, and it's not going down. All right.
Ortiz calling in a favor.
Well, the try could have still been hit. I was right to leave the 7 out completely, but I just didn't want to. I think that's $17 that's way. Oh, you're having a yeah, anytime, Gas. I was kind of leaning towards that goes down. How long it took?
Interesting.
I him and hawed about turning that around. So to me, that's just a betting decision that I'm okay with.
Yeah, and it's true. We ran into the rail twice. No DQ.
Yeah, that's what made when I first watched it, I was like, they'll leave it up. But when I thought that he actually hit the rail after being bumped, I thought I was leaning towards this goes down. Oh, they're saying the 5 made contact first. Like I said, this to
Yeah.
me is not either way. This to me is not the biggest thing. I'm mature. I'm mature, Matt. Matt, I'm mature over here. Or it could be the soft cough syrup too.
Oh yeah, the tussin.
Oh God, roller tripping over here. Is that what it's called? Roller tripping. I'm more curious to see what the try pays. Yeah, only $38 for 50 cents. There could have been a score there too. Because remember, the only reason I don't turn that around, so I'm even looking ahead, going, where's the next sequence for this bet? So I was, really, so my try actually looks like this. And I don't even think anyone can say, no, that's not your next progressive ticket. I didn't want to turn around the 4 with the 5A. So, I mean, that's my natural try right there. Now, the question is for $30, could I have made a score out of that? Let's see, that's 2 by, I think it's 2 again. So that's a $4 base bet. So I don't know what you end up with a $7 try if that's the ticket. So 14 times 38 would have definitely covered everything. I didn't even think about that. I just know that's the natural progression for my try ticket. Playing at exacta that I could beef up.
All right.
Let's see. Mike says 5 tried to get through a hole that wasn't there.
Yeah, it was the rail.
Oh, that try would have been better. Yeah, for $8, it would have been 76. I always do the try on a dollar base bet. Yeah, I don't mind the handicapping so far, but
No,
still want to hit.
I'm hitting the barn. I just got to put it through the window.
Well, you're having a decent day then already, right? Or what should they have? You had the exacta and the double.
Yeah, I got the double and the exacta.
All right.
And I actually I'm alive in a double to the next two.
Oh, you rolling.
I'm rolling with that 4.
Let's see. I think I'm having internet issues too.
Tampa's about to go.
Yeah,
Sorry, we're slow playing for the audience. Sorry, folks.
Yeah, that's all right. I said I'm not even feeling. In fact, tomorrow I tried to do Gulfstream. So if I'm even on tomorrow, it's probably just going to be one track.
Buy stocks like the one here at Tampa.
Unless I feel crazy better after the show. But fuck,
Hit that vitamin Z and
No, when I'm sick, I'm the biggest baby out there. So
yeah, I do that. I'm in bed for 24 hours and I'm usually good the next day.
okay, so 6 is the big favorite. That morning line is terrible.
Tiki bar.
Wow, 20-1 morning line to 9-5 favorite. What changed in the race? Just one scratch?
You're a race ahead, Paul here.
Oh, is that what? Okay.
Yeah, we're on 3.
I was gonna say that is okay.
Kevin Edge. That's not Equion Edge guy, is it?
Video like crazy here. That always makes it so much more annoying. Do you have video or is that just me?
No, I'm good. Nope, you froze. Do. We lost Paul, or maybe we lost me. Welcome to your new host of the Shakeup. We're dropping to the real bottom of the basement now, folks. I'll get Paul back. I don't know. I wish I can't share my card. I would. Maybe I can. All right, let's do this. Hang on, folks. There he is, back.
Just kicked me out. I think I'm in the same.
You're
it
back.
Just went down completely.
I was about to get throw my DRF up on the screen.
What? What?
Looks like 6 just won pretty easily at Tampa. Oh, maybe not.
All right, there we go.
There you go.
6 was the favorite. I was just looking at the wrong race, right?
Yeah, it went 6-5-1. Tiki bar.
All right.
Marcos Menendez, the human anchor.
Do you look at jockeys? Let's see. We got gas here.
I do. Hey, gas station.
Okay, guys.
What's up? Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you good. Can you hear me?
Okay, cool. Yeah.
Okay.
You know, I might just sit back,
Hey,
go to
Max.
sleep,
Nice
and let
to meet
you
you.
Hey,
two
good to
go.
meet you, man.
All right. So far, we really haven't got the handicap Tampa yet. Both races went out. Let's see. We got gas in here, but everybody should know gas. Let's see. I'm going to put you two away. I don't need to be looking at you two. I gotta try to get focused. Oh boy, you doing anything so far today, gas?
No, I've had internet issues the whole morning. I don't know what the hell happened. I'm actually streaming off my phone right now, so we'll see how that goes. So if I go
really?
out,
Okay.
yeah.
It's pretty good.
I don't know.
Quality.
Yeah, I think we have. It's improved to where I live now off the phone.
So where are you looking at today? Are you looking at just the 2 tracks, or you're probably open to more tracks today, huh?
Yeah, I was looking at quite a few actually. There's Oaklawn's loading right now. I don't know. Do you guys do Oaklawn or well, I know Paul doesn't really do too much Oaklawn, but that's probably my
I
number one track
haven't
right
yet.
now.
Oh, really? Do you got a play
Yeah, right
here
now.
that you're looking at?
Yeah, I play more Oaklawn like this time of the year than any other track.
Who do you got in this race? Or
I was looking at the 3 a little bit, but then I didn't like the price, so I didn't bet it. So
okay,
you know,
I'm gonna try my other ADW because it is not letting me toggle. I don't know if I'm having my internet's as sick as I am right now. Let me see. Let me try that.
you tell me allergies.
Let me see. Sign in. Okay. Does anyone play on TVG? I hate that platform.
I used to be, but it was slow. I
Okay.
think Twin Spires, I think, has the best user interface.
Whoa. Sorry. That's me.
Yeah, I agree. Twin Spires got the best interface. Although they kicked me off for a while because I wasn't betting enough through them.
Do you guys still hear me?
I made some bets.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, I can hear you.
FanDuel. FanDuel has
Where
they have.
Hold up. They let me have it on it, but I can't get rid of their volume. All right, let me go back to Twin Spires. That was not going to work. Jose Baldrick says FanDuel really sucks.
Is that Stable Duel still around? Remember they had that? That was brief. I don't know if that app's still or that.
They were slow paying and it went up, and now they're back for Santa Anita. And they might have lost Bree. I haven't seen that chick anymore. But they went in a scandal, and people supposedly weren't getting paid or slow paying.
Oh, geez.
Like everything in horse racing. Yeah, what's going on? I don't follow it too much, but no, I looked at it, I downloaded it, but when I read the rules, I was like, why am I interested? First of all, they were having tournaments that weren't paying anything. Then they were having things like if your horse won by open links, you got more points. And I was like, why is that a thing in horse racing? That makes no sense. And then I'm like looking at the prizes where 60 people are paying for $40 and they're slow paying. And I'm like, yeah. It's almost like my fantasy football league. So my fantasy football league, the winner gets about $2,000 at the end of the year. And it used to be more back in the day. So they did every rule change to make the money less. And I just can't focus for 16 weeks for $2,000. It's like,
they were trying to compete with horse tourneys, and then so they had to be different, right? So that was how they were different, I guess.
Who was?
Stable Duels.
Stable
Wars.
Yeah.
They were trying to compete with horse tourneys, but horse tourneys is like the big dog, and so they're trying to, I guess, do some different things to try to, make themselves different.
Yeah, horse tourneys made sense. That's the win and place show or the win and place tournament. I don't mind those tournaments. It's just, dude, I told that, and I told the dude that did Derby Wars, you got to get a bank of 40 races where everybody plays 10.
They have that. That's one of the formats they have on horse tourneys.
Do they
have a lot of those? So.
Are there any tourney sites where it's like you've got a bankroll of like $500 and you've got to use it and that's all you have to
Yeah.
work with. Okay.
What's that betting site that's in Wistronic? They do that a lot.
365.
What's it called? ExpressBet. ExpressBet does that a
I think
lot.
it's 36. Oh, it's
Boulder,
what,
yeah.
ExpressBet does a lot of live money.
Yes.
What's that?
Except they do like a $500 buy-in where they take 200 of it.
Yeah. Yeah, they do a lot of those. Like every weekend or every
Yeah.
Friday and Saturday.
I think we got a good race here at Gulfstream coming up.
Who do you like here?
I'm still leaning towards
You're
me.
starting to
I like
meet-
the 7 a little bit. For price, I like the 5. I don't think it's gonna win, but I'm thinking about keying the 5 second and maybe in a try.
Let's see. This is dirt, right?
Yeah, dirt 7 furlongs. I'm leaning that the outside is where you want to be right now.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I can't get around the inside. I'm thinking 2's a fairly legit favorite here.
Yeah. I had the 2 capped at 8-5, and then I had the 3 capped at 3-1. So
Yeah,
the 3 would be a play for me.
I agree with you that the 2 is. I probably got the 2 almost, probably pretty close to a coin flip or 3-2 on the morning line. 40% winner.
Yeah, I don't have them that high, but yeah, about 35. Yeah, right. But I had the 3 pretty high. I had the 3 capped. Let's see. Narrow down my notes here. Yeah, I have him at like basically 3-1. The 3 horse. He's 6-1 at the moment, so I don't know. But I'm almost certain he'll come down in price. I mean, I think he'll end up being 7-2 at least, if not lower.
I think I'm a little interested in this race. You got to weigh that, but quite a bit more with the 2 on top.
See, Mac likes the 5. You said, Mac?
Yeah, for a price in third. I'm gonna single the 5 in third or key it in the third spot in a try with probably the 2, 3.
I thought the 8 was a huge underlay. Yeah, and I had the 5 capped at 40. So I mean, he might get close to that because I think a whole bunch of money is going to come on the 3 and also the 2. So I think the 5 ends up being over 30-1. You know, the third horse I would look at, I would say the 1. So I would go 3-2-1 in like a value standpoint. You see anything on the 1 there, Paul?
Yeah, no, I'm playing 2 over the 5 and the 1 and turning it around for about a quarter when I'm playing the other way.
I like that, yeah.
Yeah, so I do like them. I can't play the 2-3 or even the 3-2. I think I just lose unless I want to come back. There's one other combination that might be good here that I could play would be a 1-3-5, but in a way I'm pretty convinced that the 2 to me is the horse to beat here. So I'm even wondering if I want to do that extra. But that's like all I can consider. 2 with the 1 and the 5. And then maybe if I wanted.
To the 2
The
is
best
at 9-5 is pretty much like what I thought he'd be, what he should be.
Yeah.
But I don't see the 2 being twice as good as the 3, right? From the math standpoint on the odds.
Well, I just got it. If it comes in 2-3, 3-2, those are 15 and 19.
Yeah.
Where I like the 2-1 at 36-1, and I like the 2-5 at 40. I might be getting. I'm trying to get really narrow here.
Right, so
I'm not going to do that.
do a key the 3 to the 1 and the 2, which I think is the same thing you do. You have pretty much.
Let's see. Oh, CSM saying that Bet American has used to have betting contests. Is that my that is me broadcast? Okay, that's me.
All right.
Yeah, I got to use the sound. What's up, JT? Let's see. Steven likes the 3 here. Yeah, my horses were just the horses I could get to was mostly the 2 and the 3 with the 1 and the 5. I just thought I had to pick between the 2 and the 3.
Yeah, I covered the 5 a little bit. I threw a few bucks on the 5.
Five's
I think
like
you'll end
he's
up
just
being 35 to 1.
Five's just value to me if the 2 inside horses hook up and the inside's good and he just gets a nice trip. It's not that I like him all that much. I could just see a scenario where at that price, 8 I think is a phony favorite. The 8.
Yeah. I thought he was the underlay of the field.
And I really don't like
I didn't like the
7. Yeah. So I don't know. There's just some bets that I thought made sense.
Yeah.
Wow, we got 82 watching. Oh, you guys bring out people then.
That's 100% Mac. Yeah. He's got those boyish good looks.
Oh, he said he's over 40. I'm like, really?
Yeah.
Shit. Younger than that.
Sunscreen, I guess.
Let's see, they're taking a long time. And I think this is a first dirt race today, so we really don't know. It is mucky out there. Oh no, the first race was a dirt race. The 7 did run extremely well. 4 went on the inside. The 2 and the 3 both look like throwouts there. Gulfstream has not been bad today.
What marks do you have on the 7, Papa? You've got the Tampa Bay up on the screen.
What, for Tampa Bay or for
No,
Gulfstream?
for Gulfstream. Yeah, you got the Tampa Bay card up on the screen.
I do. Oh, this is Gulfstream right here.
Oh, sure.
We might be slow on the internet. Is that what's going on? I think my internet is struggling for some reason. Yeah, because I'm scrolling all over the place and that form's not moving. The 7 horse at Gulfstream, I just got a bad rail speed favoring day last race at a route. And he was just slow. Kevin says the internet is struggling like the host. Sorry about this. Well, I'm not taking blame for the internet. I might be take blame for a sloppy show today.
Doing a double here too.
All of these horses are going to fall asleep in the game.
Yeah, this is a long time to hold them there. Oh, the 8
8
looks a little spry.
So what are we? We just got sound on and nothing else? It seems like everything else is working except let me try something. Let me go there.
Yeah, just do represent.
Let's just see if we can I always like to share my screen. Oh, they give me where I got a toggle? No, entire screen. Oh, I think I might have set that up wrong. Let's see if it's working now.
There you go.
I had it. It was not my internet. I had it set up wrong. Okay.
You're in business.
Off at Gulfstream.
Angling. Off field.
Oof.
Sometimes just got to make sure that the track sound is off. Let's say 2 did not get delayed here.
Do the 6 and the 1. I did not have
need
the
a
1
6.
fighting for the lead.
I didn't either. I need the 6 to go away.
And then I had a rant earlier about how the 1 post and 7 furlongs is a natural bias.
I don't mind a 1-2, except I didn't play them equal. I played the 1 for like a quarter less than the other way around. But since I got very few combinations, this could be good. But I don't have a 1-5. Don't let this be a 1-5. Don't let it be a 1-5. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'm ready to go on tilt.
I've got like a 30-second delay to the feed from Paul. It's gonna go 1-5. Come on, 5.
Took the 2.
Come on, 2. 2, 6, 5.
2, 5? 2. Yeah, 2. I'm watching on television, so it's way delayed for me.
Shit.
2, 5.
I didn't play the 2-5.
I did not either. I had the 3-5. I keyed the 3. They see the 3's odds really dropped too. Came down to 5 to 2.
Man.
You're from 6 to 1 to 5 to 2. 3 horse. You didn't run at all though, I don't think. I don't think I ever got a call.
All right. We're good. We're good.
You got
I don't
that,
have
Paul?
to lose my yes.
38 to 1, not bad.
Dude, I thought that was going to be a 1-5 or a 1-2, and that was the extra bet that I did not throw in.
Great
Dude,
call.
if Markle's out there, he's better. He better fucking say something right there. Fucking, he's putting more pressure on me to keep my tickets narrower. Fucking bastard. I would have blamed him personally if it came in 1-5-5-1. That was the ticket that I did not throw in. I just kept the 2 weighed 4 times as much on the 1 and the 5. Dude, handicapping good today though. Handicapping very good.
Yeah, that was a good call.
That's going to be a nice hit right there if that stayed at about 30 to 1.
Yeah, it was big. It was big, a long shot.
Yeah. And 5, like I said, that was the exact scenario. I thought if 2 was much the best. 5 can just slip it on the inside to make a ticket. I guess 2 didn't really hook up with the 3. That's probably the scenario that I seen. The 2 and the 3 hooking up, the 2 winning, and the 1 and the 5 possibly just coming. So I was like with Mac. I didn't really see the 1 getting the lead.
The 1 came off the hill and got the triple.
Hope you guys are enjoying the show. We're going to try to have first time trying to have multiple guests on. And I know the shows are a little different with the guests. I haven't been able to do a betting line, but I enjoy having a guest on every now and then.
We're getting prices in the coming up though, so
Gulfstream has not been bad. Even the race where the chalk won, we still had that 5 at 12 to 1. So what's up, C Money?
Are we looking at Tampa? Tampa's got 2 minutes to race 4.
Tampa, we just haven't had enough time to really handicap, but we're trying. It just seems like there's very little time between Gulfstream and Tampa lately. Yeah, so wherever you got plays, Gas, just feel free to interrupt and wherever you got to play if it's coming up, because we want to have shit going on.
I thought the one horse there, I had him capped at 5-1. He's currently 6-1. So that would probably be a play for me. The Pretty Flattering #1.
The press style shipper, huh? Do you pay attention to what tracks are shipping well where? Is that something you naturally know, or is that something you don't even pay attention to?
I don't pay attention to it, but I did run it. Like I did run all the different combinations of where they ship and where they don't, in and out. And it doesn't. I haven't found anything consistent. So yeah,
okay.
I mean, I ran it, but I haven't found anything worth being bettable in that way.
You haven't found something that was like overperforming something than what you probably consider random, then, huh? Is that what basically that would be?
Consistently year in and year out. I mean, if it works one year, it should work the next, right? So yeah, I haven't found anything like that where it's consistent.
Let's see. Boater says, check my text. What's going on? Is that my text on my phone? Yes, Boater, I did. Let's see. Mac & Company got a long shot here.
No, that was my 5 last. I didn't capitalize.
We didn't lose Mac, did we? Oh, okay.
That should have been a place bet.
Boater, I'm gonna resend it. Maybe I didn't completely hit send because I was but I had it set up to send.
See, I like Paul's philosophy in that he plays the longest combinations first. So, for instance, in that last race, if he liked the 5, then he should have the 5 like in all of his combos, right? Right off the bat. That should be a true bet. That's the thing I've gotten out of Paul. I've learned from Paul.
Dude, I think most handicappers that can handicap this game, once you get to your contender, I honestly believe if you reach for the longest, biggest price, biggest, you know how, let's just say you got four horses in your combination, right? If you just consistently key off, I think it'd make most of your handicappers instantly, they might not be winners, but instantly a little bit better. Because, getting to the high, because it automatically puts you on the higher. Now, if it also, it's going to be based on some people's opinion, or just they never developed a good chance of ever having a good opinion. But a lot of guys that are trying, you'll watch them. They're just scared when it comes to making bets. And not realizing what actually happens to make your ticket. When you just think about that, like, what do I really want to happen here to unleash a score?
Right. And it goes back to, scared money don't make money. So you
got to be willing to lose. Like, exactly. But like most guys, I think are, especially guys that read all the books and everything, a lot of your betting philosophy is what stops.
Well, you got to be different than the crowd, right? I mean, that's the whole.
Well, the par mutual pool, you're almost forced to have something that's different. I watch all of these shows, and you can just see the difference between someone that's consistently just their goal is to hit a ticket. You almost got to lose that thought. My goal is to make money. Fuck hitting a ticket. If I look like shit, it's okay. Where you see some guys where it's like, they just want to have a ticket and want people to, and they'll be like, hey, I'm losing today, but I hit a ticket, I'm off the snide. And it's like, no. Getting off the snide's not good enough. The goal is to make money,
Yeah, if you're just going for a ticket, then you're doing the 4x4 by 3x4 by all pick 5.
I can get your lunch crowd that comes out once a year to the racetrack, but we're not talking about them. We're talking about a daily player that wants to just hit a ticket. It's just crazy to me.
Yeah.
like
They're
to
just
win,
trying
you
to,
got to be willing to lose.
they're betting more on the most likeliest
Let's see. Does
combination.
anyone got a
CSM is going 3-9 box. Tampa.
Oh, Gas likes the 1.
Gas. Do you do any capping like trying to with like form cycle? Trying to play that.
You broke
guessing
up. I'm
game.
sorry.
No, I was wondering. Do you look at like potential like the form cycle on horses? Trying to figure out who's coming into form, who's coming out, and any of that, or is that just voodoo?
Oh no, I don't. That's one thing I don't do. No, I mean I have some form cycle stuff, but it's not in a traditional form cycle way. It has to do with other stuff. But yeah, I don't take in running lines that much because running lines get you into speed figures, and speed figures are the devil because that's where all the money is, and that's where all the short prices are in the speed figures, and the speed figures and running lines are kind of synonymous with me.
That's where me and Gas
I
are
will
going different.
I will look at case numbers.
You're one got a shot here.
Yeah, I'm way
Yeah, you got a
behind because
shot.
I'm watching on.
Yeah, he's kind. It's going to be 2-1. All inside horses. The form cycle. I kind of got off of that when I started really thinking about how the track. Once I started doing bias notes and adding, bad rail and that sort of stuff to my stuff, I stopped worrying about. There was a time early in my handicapping that I was really worried about form cycle. Now it's almost like having your little bullshit notes to kind of explain what might have went wrong, and not so much worrying about form cycle. Because form cycle just gets you off a lot of horses.
Mm-hmm.
When you're worried about form, like a really good angle is speed and quit.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of form cycle guys, when horses quit badly, they throw out a lot of winners just based on that, front speed for the first. That's a really strong angle, especially if it's against better horses. But a lot of form cycle guys are so concerned about the finish of a race. Because you see a lot of form cycle guys talking about a horse wasn't within a certain range at the top of the stretch, or even worse, the finish. He didn't finish within 3 lengths of the finish. He's not in form. Yeah, a lot of times you throw and you're throwing out when you throw out horses based on that, you're throwing out horses that probably matter.
Yeah, and then I think actually you kind of stumble onto a point there, Paul. I mean, I think how different people define form cycle is probably different than other.
Yeah, probably.
Yes, 10 people, you get 10 different answers.
Yeah.
Because I know when you read the old books, like there'll be a horses in form if they either was dueling on the pace, they give a horse credit for form for showing speed, or they'll give a credit for a horse being within certain speed and lengths with to the finish. So that's what that's kind of what I'm going at. But yeah, everything is could have different definitions.
Yeah, and a lot of it is like, third off the layoff kind of stuff, but then you gotta define layoff. Is it 60 days, 30 days, 90 days? That's another thing too.
Now I know you run that. You run that with your data. Do you find when are you concerned about layoffs?
I don't know if I am. I've run it so many different ways, and I haven't really found anything that really kind of correlates.
So am I being too simplistic when I'm just like horse off a year? I'm not interested in. When you run a lot of races, really?
Yeah. So remember, I'm looking at it from an ROI standpoint. So
Yeah.
It may be more winners, but the ROI doesn't seem to be affected too much by the long lanes.
Really? Okay. Do you have a
Yeah, I
cutoff
just have
with
a
price?
thing with layout that really makes a difference.
Would you have a cutoff with price on a horse off a year? Like that's make it even worse. Like a horse off a year, if I could squint my eyes at 20 to 1, it's more right than where 3 to 1 and under, it's never right.
No,
really? Okay.
I would say I haven't really. It's not really a factor one way or the other, positive or negative. I'm not. It's kind
Really?
of
Okay.
yeah. The ROI doesn't seem to go up or down based upon layoff alone.
Really? Because I do know in the past years, my being able to excuse layoffs got wider and wider. And it's to the point where 3 or 4 months don't bother me a bit. Especially 3 months, 3 months and
No.
under, nothing bothers me. It's when I get to like the year. Although a lot of those year off horses, they put you in a spot where everybody knows if the horse is right, he wins. You do find that a lot because a lot of times they're dropping so severely. So it's curious that you can run the numbers.
The one thing I did find is like if the horse is in a jurisdiction where they allow Lasix and they didn't put the horse on Lasix the first time out and then put him on in the second one, that seems to be a huge negative because it's almost indicative the horse bled. The last time out.
Wait. I'm sorry. So you're saying if they're in say that one more time. I kind of missed it.
Okay, so if a horse, this would be a second time starter, right?
Okay.
And this will be the first time Lasix.
Okay.
Assuming that the horse ran in a jurisdiction where they allow Lasix.
Okay. All right.
In the first start, then it's a huge negative because that meant it's almost 100% that the horse bled that first time out. And it can take a long time. Sometimes the horses don't actually ever get to be 100% respiratory after they bleed real bad. They can actually just be like ruined, if they bleed so bad.
So in a way, you actually find it better if they just give Lasix before they need it. So you kind of don't like when you think there's a reason that the horse bled, you actually kind of think that as a negative.
Well, my conclusion is that the horse did bleed if the second time out they put him on Lasix, and assuming you kind of know the rules for each state. I mean, most states allow Lasix, so it's going to be pretty high percentage that the horse, if he's first time Lasix on the second time out, that he bled the first time.
Yeah, but because there's a lot of barns that just go ahead.
Yeah, it's indicative that the trainer is not on top of his shit because it's pretty predictable which horses are going to bleed and which horses are not going to bleed based upon their breeding.
Oh, really?
Some families, the horses bleed are just bleeders, and some of them aren't. And so, they're not doing their homework for these trainers if they're doing that.
Okay. Yeah, I used to look at the Lasix column, and to me, that's just a beginner thing. I don't even look at Lasix anymore.
Yeah, the only thing
in a way, I just assume everyone has Lasix.
it's like, safer that way.
Yeah, most of them are, right?
Yeah, most of them are.
But that used to be a big thing when I first started handicapping in the 90s. I mean, there was thousands of people that were just going through a form circling everyone first time Lasix. It was a thing. I don't know if, a lot of times after a horse wins surprisingly, everyone's like pointing out the first time Lasix. But, a lot of our beliefs are just result oriented shit, like it's not actually ever backed up in real numbers.
What I used to hear all the time about the Lasix is it was a masking agent for other shit. So they would say, they put them on Lasix to mask, what other, steroids or whatever they're using to.
And I don't even worry
be
about
like,
that. I know a lot of
preferred
people think a lot of people think I'm being funny about that shit, and I do not care about that shit one bit. If you're giving a horse drug, you're trying to win, and if you're stiffing a horse, you're helping me.
Yeah.
I know a lot of people that turns off.
There's really, really simple ways to stiff a horse. Like, just overfeed them. The horses will eat as much as you give them. So if you want a horse to run really shitty, just give him 3 times as much feed an hour before the race. He won't run.
Dude, if I wanted that,
it's really easy to not have him run good.
There's so many things you could do that are just natural, like you said, feeding them, over drinking them, keeping them. For Christ's sake, you could keep a horse up all night if you wanted to. Just put a disco ball in the fucking stall.
If you want your dog, like if you want to go for a walk with your dog and want him to run really fast, I mean, if you don't want him to run real fast, feed him 3 times as much food. He's not gonna run real good.
You know the other. Hey, Gash, you know the other thing I find funny is the body experts. You know, and everybody gets worked up when a horse rears or kicks. Dude, they're looking at the post parade or the paddock where it's a fucking such a small sample of what had that happened that morning. It's like
especially male horses. Male horses in the paddock, you can't go by any of them because they're trying to show off for the females.
Yeah, it almost doesn't even make sense when you think about it. The horse could have got loose all morning. Horse could have been kicking and throwing everything, but so there's a lot of people that put weight on that. It's like I can't even worry about it.
Yeah, most of the time you don't even know about it if you're not on track. I mean, they don't show it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. All morning long, that horse could have been acting like a dick.
Yeah, could be. Like I said, the male horses are over there trying to like impress the ladies, you know, like trying to be the alpha horse, you know.
Yeah, see, I just never went down the route of breeding. No, I just, like I said, I don't shit on it. I just can't. I just make the joke. I just can't put a price on a cum shot. I just can't.
You don't have to. There's so many Ecobase does such a great job with that, you know.
I know Mercedes at the booby bar can put a price on a cum shot every time, but yeah, I can't. And I just don't want to handicap stuff that I feel like there's a lot of things that you can actually put a price on. And to me, it just I never just went down that route. I'm not saying that you know, it just was a weird place that I wasn't interested in. But you know, it seems like the guys that make the biggest money decisions in the game are all basing it off of breeding, so it got to mean something in a way.
There is, yeah, there definitely is, and it is quantifiable, actually.
Yeah, well, it has to be because they don't have 2 $5,000 claimer parents producing Kentucky Derby winners year after year. You know, it's always you know, some kind of breeding. So there's something there. It's just, is it enough that I thought I could price in a betting game? Like, there's definitely something there. I mean, otherwise you'd see, you know, just the craziest obscure trainers coming in and showing up Derby every year, but you don't get that. You know, you get the guys that are the super trainers that got the super breeding horses. You know, you never have that fucking, hey, this horse was a mule and this horse was a jackass, and all of a sudden this horse is on the Derby Trail. You never have that. You know, so I know breeding has something to do with it, but is it a game? But is it a thing where I thought I could make bets off of?
Oh, to me, it's 100%. Yeah, it's probably. I base almost. I mean, not almost, but I would do. That's probably, other than like early speed, it's probably the second best thing I look at.
KC said we're being hilarious, so we're either showing our ass and looking like morons, or we're actually having a decent show. It's kind of hard to tell sometimes.
This race at Gulfstream was off the turf. Did you guys have anything here? Or?
No, I was just asking. There's There's definitely some horses here that got good marks, but I don't think there's all that great tickets. Like the 8 would
No.
not shock me.
I like
I
the
probably
6,
said
but not at this price.
I was just ready to say I don't mind the 6, but is he a price that does anything? 4
Yeah, I'm here.
doesn't do much with my opinion. I don't see anything that's well shit. There's nothing over 6-1 in the field. I think this is a race where I'm just. Bob says no hate. We're trying. Actually, we're doing a good show, but or not. I don't know about a good show. We're actually the races that we've been able to handicap, we have not been bad in. There might be less of them though.
I'm gonna do a cheap
Yeah.
double. I'm trying to get it
Well-
live to the 2 next.
Okay.
Is it
So,
race
starting
about the
that
turf
up
or-
with-
I'm
or
going
the end?
4-6 to the 2.
Okay. 4 and
I'm
6 to the 2.
Yeah, I'll throw the 8 in there because it's a 20-1.
Oh, 4 and 6 to the 2 and the 8. Lloyd agrees with Case on that one. Let's see. In race 5 says the 4 looks interesting in a short field. Who is Eric Reed? I know who Rich Strike is, but who is Eric Reed? Is that the ownership of Rich Strike or who's
trainer,
Eric
right?
Reed? Oh, it's the
trainer,
trainer
yeah.
of Rich Strike. Why was
Yeah.
why was he a cheapie?
Yeah.
Oh, he was a cheapie?
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, I know he was a terrible. He wasn't a terrible Derby winner. He's not at the quality of a Derby horse. He just got the perfect scenario on
Yeah,
the day.
I think that any closer that was in that spot could have won that one. Wasn't it
Okay.
22? It wasn't like a 22 opening quarter.
I think it was like one of the fastest or within the top
The
3
fastest, yeah.
fastest. Yeah, it was insane. Oh, Gary says it's a great show. Thank you very much, man. And just so I always wonder when I have a guest on because the format's just different. I don't know. I definitely appreciated both of you guys today because I am just feeling terrible. So it does make it a little easier.
I kind of like the 5
Yes.
at Aqueduct a little bit. The vodka Mardini, 7-1.
Oh, nice price. I'm flipping over there too. It's they got a single favorite there, and then kind of pay raises everywhere once you get by him at Aqueduct. Lloyd says 2 of his favorite hosts don't let Parsons know.
Lloyd was up late last night. We were on the Owl Show a little bit. We're watching the Owl Show.
Yeah, I was actually watching that and was surprised with the allowance. What was that allowance? Now, class is not my biggest thing, but I think Lloyd was pointing out that a lot of times conditions in a race gives him an idea where he wants to be. I know Elle was asking about the allowance. I don't see allowance and allowance optional claim are all that much difference, except some horses are taking a break for a price. And in a way, I tend to think that, tell me if I'm wrong on this, allowance optional claimer could set itself up because some horses are taking the price break where it can allow for a little bit weaker fields. It's almost like they bent the rule to form to get a bigger class size, or not class size, field size.
Field size, yeah.
Like,
But
you
what
like,
happens
it
is
was a-
like the weights are a lot different. You get
Well, don't
if
you have
you
that
put
in
in for a claiming price, you get like a 10-pound weight
Yes.
break.
Yes, that's the trade-off. You get a weight break, but you can also lose the horse. So in a typical allowance race, no one gets a weight break unless it's age restricted, based on being able to be like everyone's protected. So I almost think like the allowance optional claimer sometimes allows for fields to, just on average, could possibly be a little bit weaker than the same money allowance race at the same track, if I'm saying that right.
Keep coming with his 5.
Yeah, so the optional claimer races are the lowest win price of any category.
Oh, you find them to
It's
pay
the
less
chalkiest.
than average?
Yeah, way less for whatever reason. I'm not sure. I don't know why, but it's considerably less. It's considerably chalkier than the
Really?
like an allowance, trade allowance.
Is that because the horses that are taking the weight break weakens the field and they're actually not quite what the race is written for? So the horses that are not giving up the weight break are the stronger contenders, and it's kind of easier to see that? Is that kind of the theory about what might be going on there? You know what I'm saying? Like, say you got a field of 6.
My theory. I think I'm breaking up here. Like,
Okay.
internet. Well, I'll say this though. You see in the optional claimers, you see a lot of horses dropping in that were also ran in stakes races that come in and kind of get their confidence back, and they'll drop them in there and they'll protect them, and then they'll just crush these other claimers, the true claimers.
Why does that happen? Why do you get the stakes races any more than you would a straight allowance than an optional allowance? They would both be protected. I have no. It does seem like there's more stakes optional claimer. Why? But why would that be? Because they could also go to allowance and still be protected. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but the key on these optional claimers, you get horses that are actually claimers, so they're not as good as these state horses. So they get them back in.
I'm trying to see if Lloyd got something to say there. Because there is a difference. I'm just trying to figure out how huge it is.
I would say one of the big things is there's a big range of the talent of horses.
Let's see. My chat disconnected. Hopefully we're not dying again.
Your video still.
Are you having trouble? Are you having trouble with your internet too? Because I'm having real bad trouble.
Let me pull my shit up.
Yeah, we lost Paul again.
Add. Are we all back?
You're back.
Yeah, I don't know why I'm having internet. It doesn't. It's not because we have guests on though, and I think it's just the internet's acting up on my end, right?
Yeah, I think so. I'm having internet issues.
Yeah, I've seen other people have it, and it doesn't seem like they drop when they have even more guests on. So. Let's see. Case G says horses that don't fit the conditions can run for the claim. What's up, Jay? Lloyd says politics come into thing. But do they really? Lloyd, why do you say politics come in? I mean, everybody knows that the horse is up for the tag. Like everybody knows who can be claimed in a race. I'm just curious why you're saying politics come into play. I mean, Linda Rice always got the news before everybody else, but other than her.
How do they? If you have multiple people trying to claim a horse, is it by who put it in first?
No, it's a shake.
Oh, it's his draw.
They actually have a shake or dice or it's random. It's basically
It's dice, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, we'd love if they gave him a mace and a shield and told him to settle it out. But yeah, it's some random roll the dice or something like that.
Turf wave, it seems like there's a lot more. You just hodgepodge of horses that run a different.
Bodrick says it where he's at, it's numbers in a can. It could be dice. Maybe they can rock, scissor, paper if everybody agrees. Because you have some crazy ones. You've heard of like there's been a 30 different connections trying to get the same horse. Like sometimes it can be crazy. I just don't get where he says politics, Ken. I'm wondering what the politics end of that. What's up, Charles? How's it going, man?
I think a lot of times is like these horses that are running, well, but they're not winning at stakes races. The barns and the owners want money, so they drop them into these races just to get some money coming in the door. Honestly.
Yeah.
It's an easy
I'm just
paycheck.
wondering why it happens more in allowance optional claimer, it seems, than allowance 1X, though. Because in theory, I don't think there should be a big difference between them, right? And in fact, I would say that the allowance 1X, in theory, to me, should be cheap. I'm just not that good of a reading condition kind of guy. In fact, do you guys still read the tradition? I know Lloyd's a big reader of the conditions of race. I don't even read the conditions of the race other than there's small advantages that can be found with weight. But to me, it's like not even worth me reading the entire lawyer description.
I look at if it's like a non-winners of 2 or something like that. I think the trip notes come into more in play there.
Yeah, that's like the simple one, but you got some like weird ones where age and weight and you get small advantages. Horse hasn't won within a certain amount of time. He matches everybody has to match the conditions, but some races in theory are written to class handicappers would argue.
Yeah.
Kevin says he goes off the track, the conditions. Oh, Lloyd says because you're entered to win. Once they find out there's a tag on your horse, they'll scratch it. Oh, well, so it's not them. It's not them trying to be political. I thought you were trying to say they were doing political shit to be able to claim each other's horses. I think that's a little bit different.
Okay. I see what Lloyd's saying.
And that's what I wasn't under. I got to go to the bathroom again. I'll be back, guys.
Oh, wow.
Yes, I did.
That's true. That's actually might be against the law.
Right? Like if it's a tactical scratch.
That might be punishable. If whoever is in the claiming room is sneaking out texts and stuff like that, it would not be above board.
Gas, are you in the game like breeding or ownership or anything like that?
Yeah, we were. We still did a little breeding, but we had sold off everything right now. Anything that was running. So yeah, but never got too much in the claiming game. That's a whole thing. That's a whole another thing. I have my ideas about it, but I don't know confirmation. So that's a lot of it also. So horse may look good on paper, but then when you look at him, in real life, he doesn't pass the eye test at all. It's just
Right.
that I don't know what looks good and what doesn't look good for that. For looking at horses and confirmation and all that stuff. So
Hey, Tilla.
where are you at, Mac?
Southern California.
Oh, where
San Diego,
exactly?
San Diego County. North
Oh,
County.
okay,
Yeah, Oceanside.
like Carlsbad area.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, so I'm
I love it down there.
Oh, it's best weather in the world, bar none. Del Mar's beautiful too. I don't know if you've been out there. Highly recommend if you haven't.
Yeah, I grew up on the mean streets of Santa Barbara.
Okay. Dude, they're getting pounded with surf today. This weekend.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that on a YouTube channel. They were talking. They were showing the pier in Pacifica, which is in Northern California, was like about ready to go.
Oh my God.
You all right, Paul?
Yeah. You guys hear me? Did it sound like I was dying? I had to even get the Mountain Dew. I gotta keep the caffeine going.
That'll cure a cold. We got a nice little dirt sprint coming up here, Gulfstream.
Was I even looking at the right race? So Tampa's off the dirt today too? They must be because that was
off the dirt. Yeah.
I think I was looking at the wrong race when I thought I was looking at Tampa. Maybe we just got talking and I didn't even really get to look. I'm not even sure, really. Let's see. Bodrick says if it's not a bet scratch, you can't remove the tag without a fine.
Yeah.
Let's see. Attila, what's up, Attila? Connections of the field is a must when you're. I just haven't looked at it for years. Because you have a big summary. So Attila is another one that finds it very important to look at it. I just can't wrap my head around a lot of like the non-winners 2, non-winners. That I understand what I'm getting into. The allowance 1x. I'm not really. I know some people. Rich Perloff on TVG used to really analyze the conditions. And I never seen him handicap anything that I needed. That's all I can say there. Shit, I don't even think I made a single betting board today. Let's see, we got a dirt sprint here.
Yeah, you got 8 minutes. Let's break this guy on.
You interested in this one? It sounds like then, huh?
I've got a small double the 2. I think the 2's gonna get smoked, but it's worth a fighting shot.
There's 20,000. I got chills. $20,000 claimer.
And I think the inside's not great.
Well, didn't we just see? Wait a minute. What did we see today?
It's been
We
middle.
seen that first-time starter. That 5 ran on the rail to get second.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, so if you get to the rail, it's good, but the inside horses haven't been making it to the lead.
2 didn't make it to the lead.
2.
He won easy though, right? The favorite in that race. I think we only seen 2, if I remember right. First race, the first-time starter won. The 7 tried from the outside.
Yeah, that 2. Yeah, it wasn't on the rail. He
He was
stalked though.
inside and then he angled out, and
Yeah,
then I couldn't watch the rest of the race.
he
I just
wasn't on the lead
remember
though.
seeing stretch run. Yeah, he came off. The one had the lead on the rail. I think 1 and 6 was dueling. Because I think we both said we were surprised that the 1 was on the lead.
Yep.
Let's see. I'm going to try to do a betting line, but I'll probably just try to fill it in. I don't got to hog it when everybody's here.
This is the one horse, 3 up buyers. That was one of the first kind of lessons of handicapping I remember hearing when I was first starting. That was one of the things to look for. Three consecutive in a row up.
Yeah. I see that on
And I still, to the day, it's like, oh, 3 up. Play it.
they have a lot of that talk with the big sheet players too.
Yeah.
If they match or something, there's this and that and this and that. I don't know. I've never been a sheet player. Yeah, one I really don't have a problem with. Other than price, I really don't have an excuse. It's very hard to poke a hole. I mean, he's been within a length of the finish every time. You said you're alive to the 2 here?
Mm-hmm. It's a stretch.
Inside help. Well, he was running at the level. Yeah, it's a stretch. I like the race 4 back. I do like the race 4 back.
Yeah, then they dropped into the basement.
And then the race 3 back, well, that's an excuse losing your rider. It's just you really got to explain. I don't really feel like you got to explain that 6,000 one because that's almost won. The horse missed. And the horse dropped the jockey right. And then he runs a terrible race at this level where, that almost feels like they dropped the steal. And now they're just like, we got away with it and now we're back.
Yeah,
Although he did get claimed, so maybe they didn't get away with it. He did get claimed. But he almost feels like a horse that they were playing poker with. And I guess lost because he did get a claim. Well, they only lost if he turns out to never win again, I guess. Nice price on him.
Four seems like an over or underlay. Doesn't he? The 4? It's like an underlay.
To me, the 4 is just a horse that's running nice. I got no problem if he wins, but he's kind of, is he? I wouldn't be shocked that he here or he's not.
No,
you know what I'm saying? He got speed. He fits. Yeah, I would say that I think he's you're saying underlay or overlay. I don't think there's any. I don't think there's any extra value there. You're definitely not getting overpaid on him.
The 6 is even worse, I think, though. The 6 is even more of an underlay.
6 is like the same thing. It's just where are they going to end up?
If I was going to take a short price, I'd probably take the 9 out of the favorites. But
to me, not.
I think the bet here is a 2. You like the 2, Paul?
I can get to the 2, but 2 has to be double digits.
He is. He's 14.
Yeah. To me, I think 9 is the best horse in the race. I'm against him just because of the outside post. If 9 was on the inside, to me, the race is. I couldn't get around him. I think 9 should be the favorite here. I think 8's pretty much.
Yeah.
I think he's every bit that price. 6 and 4 to me are kind of the same horse. I probably think the 4 might have a little bit better of a shot just being inside, but I think they're just a little overbet. I think both of them should be about 5 to 1 in my head. And I think one should be second choice here. So I am agreeing with the betting board here with the 9 and the 10 or 9 and the 1 being the top 2 betting choices. I don't really think I got a play here. And 2 and 3 are both. They're really flawed. I probably can get to the 2 easier than the 3.
I think the 2's a bet.
And then 5. Yeah, 5 I think at the best is 10 to 1. I think I got my betting line here. And I probably won't divide them. So I got the 1 and the 9 both at 30%.
I got the 9 better than the 1 a little bit. Or not a lot. I mean, more than a little
I
bit.
think 9's a better horse, but to me, just my belief on the inside, I probably just say that I don't need to split the points. So I'm
Right.
definitely agreeing. I know you're not a biased guy, but that's like dividing. Like if 9 was on the inside right here and 1 was still on the inside, if 1 and 9 were in the 1 and 4 hole, I'd be like, yeah, I can't even get by that exacta. This way, I think I can separate the exacta, but it's almost 1 and 9. First and second with really the 2, the 3 and the 5, and weigh the 2 and the 5, I think. If I even do anything here. I'd have to price that out because that's starting in the chalky. Other than that, I kind of Mac, you just got the 2 here in the double, or
there's not really much separating any of these favorites. I think I'm just gonna let it go. I like the 4 a little bit at 4 to 1 even.
Yeah, 4 I just got at 5 to 1, and I think I'm pretty firm on that. And even if the 1 or the 9 wins, he's in a spot where I can't pair. He would not shock me though. He's actually the third choice here. I got the 1 and the 9 is the same, and then 15% on the the 5, 4 and the 6. I don't think we're really seeing this race. I don't think any of us are seeing this race all that different. I don't think I'm betting, but I got what I was thinking. I don't even think I would turn around.
Yeah, like I said, I thought the 9 was the true favorite, the most likely to winner by far, and then the 2 looked like the value.
Let's see. Did my chat go away? Oh shit! Let me get my chat. My chat died. I'm way behind on the chat.
I'm gonna throw a double, just 1 to the 2 and 4 to the 2.
Let's see if I can get this back.
Blocked out.
What's up, Jennifer? 4, did you get the lead?
Four's odds went up.
9 to 2.
Yeah, he's 9 to 2.
Yeah.
This 1 looks like he's got some gas.
And I just don't think that 4-1, 1-4. Well, I don't. A 4-1 could be okay, but I don't think 1-4 would be paying anything. Yeah, if I had no problem with him. I'm leaning towards that. I think the inside of the track is good because I don't think this 9 ran at all. I don't think anything ran on the outside.
That was a boat race.
Yeah, I don't think anyone passed. Maybe the 3 was in third for a little while. I think he's the only horse that got a little tired, and he was a stretch.
Okay.
Yeah.
I like it.
That's a good finish for you?
Yeah, I put a small win bet on the 4, and then I took a double 1-4 to the 2 next race.
Oh, okay.
The 4's odds went up and kind of
Yeah.
into the not so much of an underway as it was.
Yeah. That's it. I still like my betting line. Like I said, I had 4 and 5 as basically the next group after the 2 favorites. 9, even though I was like, yeah, 9 to me is the best horse in the race. I could even see him not running well if the inside's good. Oh, and 6, yeah. That's the try is my 30%, and then my next group. So yeah, I don't mind my betting line one bit there.
So the slop doesn't affect the inside and outside to you, Paul? Because it seemed like to me the outside would be better on the sloppy track because it's
it doesn't. It doesn't. So let's just say anytime it rains, I'd have a more open mind where I might change from what I'm seeing sooner. So let's just say if the track just looks dry, and I thought there was an inside bias going into the day, it's harder for me to read the proof of the outside horses winning and make that adjustment as quick as I could do it on a sloppy day. Because it's like sloppy change it, but as far as saying, hey, every time it gets sloppy, it's outside, or every time it gets sloppy, no. It's just I'm more willing to trust my eyes early and make the adjustment then. And I kept basing it on that 5 getting second for my exacta. That 5 just rolled up that damn rail. So, And then after that, you're just watching to see if the race overall makes sense to your handicapping. Like the worst thing you can do as a biased handicapper, be a shitty handicapper, and you don't know who you think is actually getting an advantage. You know what I'm saying? If you have no idea how you think a race should play, it's very hard for you to be a good bias handicapper because you really don't. You'd have no clue of. Now you're just looking and saying, "Oh, it's you got to be a little bit." Like that 5 that got second for me. I'm like, his only scenario to me of being good enough is exactly what he did. But
That
yeah,
exactly went up from 22 to 1.
Oh, that paid pretty good. I paid good for that try, $45, 50 cents. Yeah, like everything you do, especially if you're wild with the biases, Gas, it's just part of it's could be hocus pocus, but you just generally know if you're getting the right tickets, it's okay to be living that fantasy land. Like I always laugh at a biased handicapper, and they're still they're still trying to get the chalky tickets. Like that to me, that even if they're right about calling the biases.
Yeah.
Like every good bias player I ever met or anyone that talked about being a biased player, they're always trying to get so far out the box. I don't know if I've ever met anyone of a history of being a biased player is using biases to justify their already fucking 2 to 5 combination. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, plus that seems pointless, right?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, then it's like, I know Andy Byer or one of those guys talked about it in a book, even a chalk gets the super, but who cares? I'm not trying to justify a bias so I can make even a bigger bet on a 9-5 favorite. He's already a 9-5 favorite. I already know his chances with or without it.
Or maybe the only thing is that they're trying to find a reason to bet against that horse, another reason to bet against it, right? If you're trying to, yeah, right.
Which still just means they're trying to get to something outside the box.
Right.
I never met someone that really, you get a lot of guys that say they play the bias, but they don't do any work. So anytime, I just handicappers if they bring notebooks or if I look at their form and they got biases marked there. You know what I'm saying? Because that's the only thing I could see. If a guy just says, hey, I'm a biased player, and I look at his form and there's 0 marks there, I'm like, well, you don't really have but if I see a guy tells me the exact same thing and he has a whole bunch of silly markings on his form, I'll be more apt to believe him. Because no one's going to remember all of these. Hey, I thought that was a good rail. I thought it wasn't a good rail. But this race just makes sense. 4 I thought was, 15%. He gets the lead. 1 doesn't have the best speed. He gets over to the inside, stays 4-1 all the way around. 9's, sitting out there 7 wide right now. This race just makes sense, whether you hit it or not. All right, we haven't really even got. Have we even got a play in that Tampa Bay?
You haven't missed anything. You got one $9 winner, one $7.
I don't even remember really even getting to look at it. Right, looks like I keep marking my scratches in the same wrong race.
Jay's got a double 1-3-8-9 to the 3-8 at Tampa.
Like post position biases. Let's see. I think I was scratching wrong horses. I was. Let's see. 6. It's one of the favorites. Yeah. I do like the heart, but he also had the inside. I hope I'm not coughing in your guys' ear.
You're good.
See, I don't like the 9 at all here. I like the 6 and the 7, but there's not much there. Oh, 1 might have a little bit of upside here. Well, 13. Let's see. He was running with the 1 and the 2. I think 5 and the 6 are the main horse. Or no, 6 and 7 are the main 2 in here. That's not saying anything. I think I want a little poke here. It's going to be kind of a chalky key. I think I'm interested in the 1 and the 4 just enough if they can split the 2 favorites. In fact, do I even want to use the 3 if I'm using the 1 and the 4? Let me check these. Maybe I'll weigh those. I think I will throw in the 3. I like it to write it the other way, though. I think I want win bets here. With the 1 and 4 some more. I need one of those 2 horses just to suck around the field. I don't think that's that big of a reach here. Other than that, I think this is just going to be the 3 chalks.
I had a little look on the 1, a little bomber. Adam capped at 15-1. He's at 34.
Uh-oh. Are we dying again? I don't know if I'm losing video or not. 1 was hammered late. Yeah.
It's still 16 to
I
1.
imagine they're okay. Well, 1 and 4 are up there. I just need either the 6 or the 7 or the 1 or the 4 to keep going. Ah, 1's done. Problem is the 9 horse. Come on with this 4. Come on with this 4, but the 7 got to keep running. If it's 1-9, I'm in trouble. Come on, 4. Yeah, it's got to be the 9. Oh, well, 4's not even going to get second. Okay.
5.
9-5. Well, it wasn't what I thought. I thought if one of those 2 horses didn't run, it'd be all chalk. 5 was not a chalk. Oh, 9 went up in price. Oh, that's going to still be a nice race to be in. 5-1 over 15-1. Yeah, I didn't like 9 because of route to sprint. And he was like a co-favorite for a lot of the betting. He drifted up. Who was 5? Both of these horses are route to sprint. Attila, it's the cold medicine. It's the cold medicine. I did make a really nice bet today. I made a few really nice bets today. Oh wow! I thought 5 was 15-1. He's actually 28-1. Yeah, my ADW is a mess right now. It's just behind. Odds aren't updating and all that sort of stuff. Still working though.
Mine caught up, just like in the last
Yours
5
caught
minutes.
up.
Yeah.
Well,
We got a lot
the
here
other
all
thing. The other thing, I'm super impatient. So, every time there's a delay, I'm clicking it a million times. So
Yeah.
that might be the other problem with me. Well, I'm surprised that exact only paid 97-1 in a way. What's up, Stephen Marshall?
Lee Sanders is loving this one at GP.
Oh yeah.
6-5. Oh, he's got these fixed odds.
Yeah. Oh, I see what's going on with my ADW. So as I'm clicking the tracks, it's actually changing the betting. It's just not changing the video. It's a clusterfuck, but
I'm off of the phone now, which is good. I'm on actual Wi-Fi. It was down hard here for like 2 hours.
oh, they might. Did you check the service? Kiki always checks the service.
No, but it came back just like in the last 5 minutes. Also, it's weird how
Yeah,
that came back and the Twin Spires came back at the same time. All right, now we're rolling. We actually got regular speeds.
Lots of scratches here. It looks like we still got a field though. Jennifer's looking at Santa Anita. No snow angels from Mac and Company over there. No protesting this year.
Nah.
No.
Okay.
They were handcuffing each other and making snow angels on I think the West Coast field, and we said that was Mac and Company.
Handcuff myself to the starting gate.
Yeah.
He handcuffed his Birkenstocks to the starting gate.
He's out there. See, we still got 8 horses here.
Yeah, if you could beat this one. Coming off
Who
a
is the
very
one?
long
Let's see.
layoff.
Nothing but speed, but am I in the right race? So we got
Alright.
I'm not gonna be able to pick a hole with him on marks. I can say that. I mean, ran against the bias last race, going too fast to win. There's other speed in the race. He is fast. There is quite a bit of speed in this race.
I'm looking at the 9 personally. And maybe the 12 maybe.
That's what I just now seeing your 9. 9 will benefit if 9
If
looks
it's
like you'll get a nice stalking trip right here. It's just the problem. Like I'm not crazy about his price either. To me, you really gotta like the 9 instead of considering the 9 at that price.
yeah.
But that might be where you're at. I mean, he does get a benefit if the pace is fast. It's just as soon as I seen his price, it's like it just stopped me cold there. Dude, there just feels like there's a ton of speed. 11 got legit speed. I wouldn't be shocked if this race breaks down. I don't think the 1 gets an easy trip, but he is a scary favorite. Who did he duel with too? Who was competitive Saint in this race? One of the horses that got scratched. Oh, that is the 9. So 9 has beat the 10 before, and it's just like how you would have thought he would have beat him, stalking a little bit.
I love the Zero Mid, the 2 horse with Louis.
Yeah, he got
You
good
like that,
marks.
Paul?
He's fast too.
You like that too?
I think I respect the 2 favorites too much.
Really?
I think I do. I think
Okay.
there's a ton of speed. I think there's a real case that the 1, the 2, and the 3, and there was another horse on the outside are just gunning for dear life. So I think there's a scenario where 1 speed of the speed, and he can still survive that. If the speed duel hooks up, I then think the other favorite, the 9 horse, is the horse that probably is the most likely. So I think they're both fairly legit to me.
Yeah, I had a 1 horse capped at 2-1, but he's half of that basically.
Well, he's a terrible play. I mean, he's a terrible play at that price for me. I agree with you there. Like to me, 2's at least an overlay.
Oh yeah.
But for me, I think you need 2 of the 4 speed horses. Not, I think for his winning scenario to me is to get the lead, and some of the horses aren't as competitive as what I think the pace is going to be. But I do think he's an overlay. I'm just deciding to. I'm just in a spot right now where lately I've been deciding: is it always good to bet your overlays? When you still like the favorites and think that that's a really thing, is it? For the longest time, I've been always saying, "Hey, it's the right move. I'm okay to lose there. I'm willing to lose there."
Mm-hmm.
But sometimes it's like, do you always need to be doing that? Sometimes.
Gotta trust your numbers.
Well, I got about 3 scenarios, 4 scenarios that I think could happen here. And I'm still thinking the likely 2 is the 1 or the 9, I guess, is where I'm at.
But I would use your philosophy and take the longest combination. The longest combination would involve the 2.
Well, actually, if the pace melts, that I think 2's the biggest possibility of speed holds of making a payout. The other scenario I think is if the pace collapse, 2 loses that possibility. And now I'm looking at 8, 9, 10, and I think there was the 11. I'm looking at this race completely 2 different ways. And both of them got long shot possibilities there. Yeah, I think I'm sitting out this race. I'm going to say I'm going to let those two favorites scare me out of the race.
Let me run the 2.
Yeah, well, I definitely think that's more right than me pushing two combinations. That if I'm in that race, that's where I'm at. Making something like that happen more than what I think is more likely to happen, though.
I just think the 2 is going to get chopped right here in half. His odds. That's what I think.
Let's see, they're off. And the 1, 2, and 3 are going to hook. Now, they did lose that other horse. Or was the other horse the 11? I think the other horse was the 11.
Yeah.
Yeah, the other horse was the 11 then. I thought was up
We got
there.
that down to 14 to 1 all of a sudden. Went from 25
This
to
helped.
14.
This helps the two with only 2 of the 4 horses going to lead. I think this is your best case scenario you got right there.
Yeah.
This looks pretty good if he's good enough right now. There's 2 going.
Yeah. 3's got him. Yeah, 3's going to pick them both up.
Yeah, 3 got him.
Ooh. 3 to
Oh,
1.
10, 3. See, I thought 3 was the least. Well, he didn't get in the speed duel. He actually got himself in first run stalking. Wow, both the you didn't have to worry about either of the favorites there.
Ooh.
I didn't like the favorites there at the odds.
Yeah.
But I just couldn't. The 10. I wouldn't have got the 10. I don't think. Cause
I don't
number
think
one,
that was
I
a
didn't
bad
think.
play, though.
Yeah.
See, this is combining both scenarios. The problem with this scenario, because 10-12 was what I said if the pace collapsed, the 4 horses. The problem is you got to mix between both of them, with the 3 being just good enough to stalk. I was looking at the race, either the front end holds up or the back end holds up. Although I thought 9 was the most likely of the horses coming from behind. Oh, okay. I'll go back to the bathroom. I need aspirin.
Man, 3 should have won that one.
Can anyone have that exacta? K-Phil had the exacta and try maybe? Is that Daisy? What's up, Daisy? Or Desi? Maybe I'm saying that name completely wrong. Jennifer with a nice hit. K-Phil knew it, but no bet. Yeah, that means you kind of knew it. Let's say Vice Stocks was 1, 2, 3 gave it a go. Yeah. Outlaw country. That's just overall good shit out there. And they did go fast. Did anyone notice that pace? They went 21:43.4.
Yeah. Yeah, the one went stupid fast. I don't think he needed to do that, really.
Well, 2 was always there. And three
Yeah.
was next run, right? 2 lengths back. It's always hard to tell. I always say they don't need it when I know they're opening up lengths. I think 2 was or 3 was like 2 lengths back, so it's always hard. Like everything is like subjective when you're judging like invisible pressure, right?
I just think that if the one would have gone slower, the 2 would have gone slower.
Well, that could happen.
That's what I.
Let's see. Maybe we've got enough time to actually look at a Tampa Bay race today. And we're off the turf all day there. Yeah. Jennifer with the crickets.
Okay.
Well, we still got a 10-horse field here. Yeah, we still got a 10-horse. Yes, Matt, I'm at home. Yep, at home. All the security's up and running. We got the gun turrets up there.
Church. Security.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. If I was a winner of one of those $100 million lottos, trust me, I'm putting up gun turrets in a moat at my house. First thing gonna be strong. I mean, if you're a family and you didn't come to my last Christmas, yeah, don't show up at my house.
That's a great topic. If you won the lottery, what crazy thing would you buy?
Oh God.
Yeah.
I know it's a hanger on. Unless you're really crazy, they say the hanger-oners and the charities are the most brutal people to people that when they win that.
I would get like one of those 20,000-gallon aquariums. Like
Herman, you're
I would, yeah. If I was like.
so you like a fan of the big fish or Shark Tanks and all that? Yeah, that
I am,
cool
yeah.
when it's
I'm
in the right.
Yeah.
I mean, they do look cool when you see them in a done, like professionally done. That bar in Connecticut, I went to my first tournament. They had a crazy aquarium, and I think it was called the Shark Room or the Shark Tank. They had a crazy bar aquarium with sharks in it.
Yeah, like they had the one behind where you check in to the Mirage. It's 20,000 gallons. Yeah, something like that.
Kiki's here today. I got Matt. I'm fully staffed today. I'm fully staffed with security.
But Paul would have done sure. That would be his.
I'm taking too many shots at YouTube horse players today. I'm fully staffed. Taking shots at the New York Racing Association touts lately. Yeah, I got to be protected. National treasure over here, man. Let's see. K-Phil wants the island. He's all about an island.
All right.
I think you get a boat. That's the move.
Oh, you're a boat guy.
Yeah.
See,
That's
You could
boats
probably
to me
get
are
some
just,
discount Russian
Boat?
oligarch yacht.
boats to me are just picnic tables on the water.
But both seem logical though. I was talking like something kind of like crazy. Boat seems actually very logical. I probably wouldn't even have a house if I had a boat like that.
Oh, you'd go for the houseboat even, huh? You're like the old what
Not
are
like a
the
houseboat,
old
but like one of those those huge lots like an oligarch have, where they just go
Yeah,
around.
wasn't that like all the cop shows like in a certain era where they all lived on a boat?
Yeah.
You had a whole bunch of cop shows where
Was that Miami Vice? Was he on a boat? No, he
dude,
didn't.
I'm trying to think some of the
That
was
was
Brett
Magnum,
on the
wasn't it?
boat?
Magnum?
Magnum? No, Magnum was a house. There was a few. I'm trying to. It wasn't Hunter. There was a few of them back there, 70, early 80s.
That was a move. You just living in a boat on the harbor.
Yeah.
You were the cool guy.
Yeah.
Let's see. With
I
the
got nothing
inch,
this race in Tampa. I'm worthless.
yeah, I was just ready to say with horses drawing in, I probably just don't feel like I don't feel well enough to start marking up some stuff. I'm just gonna try to look up this. What up, Marco Lou? What's up, man?
Buy stocks is going outside Tampa. Looks like 14, 12, 13, 14 exacta box. Win on the 14.
I'm not really seeing anything right now. I'm probably leaning towards. I think 8 should be the favorite. I'm a little worried about the far outside horses, to be honest. I think Tampa's been because this race kind of looks weird. It does feel like the horses that drew in might be the best horses in the race. But I think on my data, I want to be towards the inside. I don't think I want to mess with this race. Gash, you got anything here?
Tampa?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. I was looking at Oakland, so let me get over there.
Oh,
I
if
like
you
the
got
11
something
at
at
Oakland.
Oakland.
by the way.
Oh, you like the 11 at Oakland?
Yeah, I like 11 at Oakland. 6-1.
Okay.
All right. Tampa. This is off the turfer, right? Which I
Yeah.
normally don't really spend too much time on, but let's see.
Oh, you don't like them when they switch surfaces like that?
No. I like this 5. He's definitely live. 8-1.
Like the 5. Who's the 5 here?
Legia? Something?
Yeah, I see him. He's just
Coming
a
off the
horse I
win.
don't have marks on.
I mean, I got him capped at 9-2, and he's 6-1. Or no, well, yeah, 8-1. Sorry. I hate when they take off the odds, like when they start loading. They should keep the odds up because that's like actually the time when people are betting, right? When the horses are loading.
Yeah.
Is it does Turfway or one track I thought they were cutting off wagers like 90 seconds before post or something.
Oh, that was Naira in
That was Naira?
CAWs. Yeah,
It
they still are. I think on win bets.
It was just for the ADWs though, right? Or not the ADWs, the CAWs. I think they were limiting 90
Yeah,
minutes. It was
the
just
CAWs
them, not
still bet it, but they had to bet it like manually.
yeah,
Okay.
where they
Oh, yeah.
couldn't do the dome. but I don't. They talked about it. And I was like agreeing with that forever, and then someone in the chat room pointed out, but what does that do for you? You know, I was saying that they should just cut it off for everybody, but you're still in the same spot. You know, you just got that minute and a half before post where no one can do anything, and if your horse got butchered, you got butchered. You know what I'm saying? Like someone pointed it out, like, oh, it doesn't really solve anything. All it does is take the, you know, like you don't see it happen during the race, but as far as your horse still getting decimated, he gets decimated.
But can you, if you, I mean, there's got to be a way. Say you're those guys that plays multiple combos for like pick 4s, 6s, or whatever. You know, they got 50 different. Can you punch it all in at one time?
Yeah.
You know, is there like a, so you can like preload all your bets, and then
Dude, they even got that for the small players at some
Okay.
of the ADWs. It's just you got it's almost like a spreadsheet.
yeah,
I haven't looked into it because I don't have that many bets, but that's even available at like some of the other websites where you're not a CAWs, where you don't have the software, but you could still put your bets in at a bulk. I think it's the one with advertises for some of the podcasts. Can't think of the name right now. Let's see, Marco Lou likes the 11 a bit here.
Gas's 5 got bid down.
Yeah, like I thought the outside horses looked better here. But just because of my profile, I was thinking I make cases for horses towards the inside and just didn't think there was anywhere for me.
It's 12 looks like he's not even really working. Good start.
My video just keeps dying. 12 star in the late. I thought maybe they would have already been a cross.
They're catching up now. 8 and 3 look like they're about to. He's pulling away a little bit. 1 length, 2 length. 12 might, we're right, take this wire to wire.
He seems to be finding just a little bit more. No one's really coming from behind. Yeah. No fashion homeless sense here. Let's see. Oaklawn's loading in the gate. Oh my God. Marco Lou, when you weren't here, I almost made a perfect bet. Let's see. Gulfstream, we're going to the 8th. Let's see. We got another dirt, and I am convinced it's inside, at least for me. And I do like the 4 getting scratched here, I think. 6 got scratched too. I don't know if I needed 2 scratches here. Just make sure that lightning out. Yeah, this is right. Not the best betting board though.
Bomber at Oakland, 22-1.
Mix. Oh. Let's see. One's the favorite. My video's just being so choppy. It's like really tough to watch right now. Yeah, one I really don't have a problem with them being a favorite off the last two races. My video's just a mess right now.
Just one looks tough. Jigsaw. I mean, I got him capped at like 40%. I don't know. Probably pass this race. And then the 5. 5 looks
Yeah.
strong too. Between the one
Only
and the
improved.
5, I don't see a lot.
Not a lot of price. Not a lot of money on long shots out there.
No, I don't see anything.
No, 3's not. 3 would have to really improve.
Yeah, this is a hard pass. I'd say between the 1 and the 5, you got like 85, 86% chance of doing those two. I'm not doing that.
See if I can find a price next.
Yeah.
I do like the Safi horse a little bit next race, the 5. And that's 7. Let's see what the doubles are paying. 1-5 is paying 30. 1-7 paying 120. That's worth a shot. 5-5 paying 31. 5-7 paying 103.
Yeah, they have a low takeout on their doubles at Gulfstream.
Yeah, I think it's really good.
Yeah.
The pools are usually good, and you can usually find something paying at least 50 to 1. I'm gonna take that double. I think that's worth the stab. They're betting down the 8, which is kind of interesting. I didn't have the 8 on the radar.
He doesn't look like he's a contender though, honestly. I don't know. This is on the Tapeta or artificial at Gulfstream. I don't know if being fast helps you that much here. Because the 1's got the speed. The 1 and the 8 are the 2 speeds. 182. The 5 doesn't have a lot of speed. It'll be coming from off of it. The 1 probably will set the pace.
That's a real short layoff on the 1, though. December 15th. So what's that? 14 days. Is that short? I don't know.
No.
No,
It's more than
that's
10 days. Sometimes you see these horses wheel back in 6 days, but yeah,
Oh,
no.
yeah.
I mean, yeah, that's a little short, but anything over in double digits is fine. It's almost been 2 weeks. I think this is like the last hurrah. I mean, well, it definitely is the last hurrah for the 2-year-old types, because then they get shoved into the 3s and up,
Mhm.
next year. The thing that's a little interesting is there's out of the 6 horses in this 2-year-old males, 3 of them are gelded. So the 1, the 5, the 2 chalks are gelded, and then the 3 horses also gelded. You don't see a lot of 2-year-olds gelded generally.
Disappeared? Oh, okay. I was hearing you guys. Could you guys hear me all that time or no?
No.
No.
Oh, I took myself off. Didn't even know it. Yeah, I'm gonna try to play on my phone. It doesn't seem like I'm having the internet connection with the ADW there. And playing.
What's the delay here at Gulfstream? They're just walking around for 3 or 4 minutes here.
I know they
Is this like the beginning of the pick 4 or something? Pick 5? No, it can't be.
No, it's pick 3. Yeah, there's
Pick
the
3. I don't know what the fuck they're doing.
I'm wondering if I think 3's the only thing I got of any value here.
Even then, yeah, maybe. I mean, beyond the 2 favorites, the 1 and the 5.
It's just 3 first and second with the 2 and the 5 is all I got here. Or 3 first and second. I think I said 2 and 5. It's 1 and 5. I think.
The 8 looks like a huge underlay.
What's up, long shot, Louie? That's the only bet I like, unless I just sit out this race.
It's a sit out for me.
And I'm not even sure how much I like the 3, to be honest. I just think that's the best ticket I got. If it comes in 2 with the 1 and the 5, it's not any real good. What's up, Christopher? Christopher likes the 2 here.
Let's go.
Well, we got 2 more races at Gulfstream, and then I'm going to bed, man.
Yeah.
I am out. I feel like I'm burning up. Question is, will the 1 compete its last race? I still think 1 and 5 should be the favorite here.
Yeah.
He doesn't have to, but I'm still finding a hard time building a case for anyone else. Well, actually, I think 4 horses got a chance. 1, 2, 3, 5, but 2 can't even be paired up with the 1 and the 5, really. I think 3 is severely my only key here, if I get anything. Is this race off?
Yeah. 8.
Oh, shit. Okay, I did not do that bet.
Oh, here comes a 2. 2's going to take it. Looks like. Yeah.
Nice ride.
Yeah.
That's just inside that track there, isn't it?
Dude, that was a great ride by Sayas. Is that 1-2?
Okay.
2-1?
Yeah, I think it was 2-1, but it might have been 7. But I think CSM think it was 2-7-1.
All right.
Yeah, I think one got it.
I'm glad I
But
paid
I'm a
off.
blind bastard.
Are you calling the one?
I think I am.
No, that's 2.
No, it's
Oh,
2.
for second place. Yeah.
Yeah. No, yeah, 2 definitely won the race. If you think that if you're giving if the 2 didn't win that race, I need to be I'm a danger to society. I'd be considered that blind on that one. Kevin Edge wanted the 2-7. Yeah, I didn't think about just 2 and 3 on top of the 1 and 5. But I was always thinking about turning it around. Luckily, the race started, and I was watching from my phone, so I didn't have the video at the right place. So I'm not sure the video's at the right place right now either. Two and 7 came from the back a little bit, huh? I think that was a decent exacta that way, though. I need my video, but well, the tablet runs on the same internet. Let me see if this is working. No, this thing ain't picking up the Wi-Fi. I'm either going to have to keep struggling with the computer or use the phone. Christopher loves that Gulfstream.
It's playing like classic Gulfstream today.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Didn't pay good enough, but I would have had to not been able to turn it around, and I would have had to know that the race was already not going off. Pretty convinced it's inside. Tell me I got one more dirt race at least there.
Yeah, the last race of the day is dirt.
Good, and it's a cheapie.
The late double will bail us out.
You're down right now?
I spread a little bit the last race.
Ah,
I'm 11 to double though to the next. So I got a couple
good.
doubles.
I'm riding on that single score. I'm having a nice day. I only played 2 races or 3 races. I haven't done much. 1. Oh, I did not bet that. That's your. I was like, I did not bet that. That's what I was rooting for you. 2, and then almost a perfect bet for me. I think I haven't done anything since, right? No bet there. Unless I slipped one in at Tampa. Oh, I did slip one in at Tampa Bay. That's right. That last race at Tampa Bay. We got 6 minutes. Gas, you had a play here at Aqueduct, or that race is off?
Yeah, I don't think the 10-1. Like, it's hard to see on this. It's like the 2? The 2
I
one?
think that's him on the outside making a big run, but a little far back. Looks like the 6 got first run. He kind of flattened out. I thought he might have got second.
No, not the 2. The
6 something 2, 692 maybe. There's a horse on the inside. Yeah, 6 won that race though.
Guntown. Okay. Oh. Which was another long shot. Ah, man.
Let's see.
You got a 1-to-1 favorite here. You can beat it. And a maiden claiming.
So watch the video on there, but I need access to the probables. You guys got to play at Tampa?
I think the 3 at 6-to-1 is worth a shot.
Tampa.
What is that? Just a $10,000 claimer? Am I in the right race where first place is the favorite? First place
Yeah.
G's the favorite?
That's 6-to-5 too.
Man, I'm not feeling him. I'm instantly 9. That race 2 back on the nut. Well, that was at Parks, but I like the bad rail. This horse, the 7 can win. I just don't see where his big edge. He's severely overbet to me. Yeah, 4. I like the race 4 back, but I also don't like route to sprint. You said you like the 3 here?
Yeah.
3 only has to improve a very little bit to win here.
The 4 is route to sprint, Paul? At Tampa?
Yeah. 4 is route to sprint, yeah. Right? Am I looking at the right race? Noble and Kind? Yeah, Noble and Kind is route to sprint.
Huh, okay. I don't either, but I came up with that horse a little bit. So usually it screens that out for me.
Oh, really?
Yeah. The other thing that the blinker's off on that one too.
I might want to do a little poke here.
You're coming in from Gulfstream. I don't know.
I like the 12 a little bit. I like the 8 a little bit. I could definitely use your 3.
Yeah, I think you're right, Paul. I'm gonna toss the 4.
8's a reclaim. The
Four
rails-
just had seven. Four, if four was a better price, I'd use the four. But at 7-2, I'm like, eh.
Exactly. Yeah, that's exactly what it came down to.
I already got this race. Like this race, I know I don't have a real good opinion here. I just know I don't like the favorite, and I like a couple shots here.
You know, I was looking at the
It's
three
like I'm
also.
trying to cut down combinations to still.
I was looking at the three, but the three's also he got hammered. I mean, a lot more than I thought he'd be. I thought he'd be 8 or 9 to 1, but I could see what Mac likes about him. It's just it seems like the betting public's on him pretty heavy. That's the only problem with him. Although the odds could change, you never know. I had the 7 at 2 to 1. That's about he's 9 to 5. That's not a great bet though. Oh, man. Somebody has to have odds here. That's what I'm looking through here. The 9. You guys like the 9? The 9 might be. The 9 I had capped at 5 to 1. And he's 8. Did you like the 9 at all, Paul?
Yeah, we lost Paul again.
Oh, that's all. Did you like him at all, Mac?
I could see him, yeah. And I'm just now my eyes gaze to the 10. Second time out. Had a trouble trip last time. Now I'm getting a little too wide.
Coming
I
in
think.
from Delaware, dropping in class. He's got some speed. I don't know.
I'm gonna, I'll do a little play bet. I'm gonna box the 3, 9, and the 10.
Well, look, your 7's boxed up. He's got now. I like him much better at 7. He went from 5 to 1 to 7 to 1 now. That's where the neighborhood he should be. That's good.
I say I did this a million times, and I'm not sure how to do it again. Must be that button.
Yeah, I'll play the 3 at 7 to 1 now. I go 9, 3, 7. Maybe.
I boxed 3, 8, 12. And then 8 and 12 to win. Oh my God. What's up, Parsons? How's it going, man? Good day. Not too much action. Had almost a perfect ticket for me.
You could go really wide here. I feel like. Beat the 7. All right, CSM, we're rooting for the same.
I need 3 and 8. 12 is in good position. Let's see who else. There's more horses up there than I thought.
I got hammered.
I keep this 3 and 8 going and keep the 12 active. I need the 7 to go away. 7, I think, was the favorite, right?
Yeah.
Man, I thought I could get around him.
8's
I
getting a
need
pretty
him
good
to
trip.
go away.
3's looking great.
I hope 3's looking great. I need I just need the 8 or the 12 to
Come
keep
on.
going.
He's got 2 lengths up on the 7.
Yeah,
Top
we
of the
just need
stretch.
7. 7 just needs to go away. Quit being a dick. Yeah, my 8's going away, not the 7.
7 coming up. 5's rolling. 5's gonna win it all. 5, 7, 3.
Fuck.
I thought I could get around him.
Five, 7, 3 final at Tampa.
Well, I'm kind of missing it, but I think the last couple races they've been coming off the pace a little bit at Tampa on the dirt, haven't they?
Yeah.
Right? Did it last race was a complete meltdown?
That 3 looked like all the winners there at the top of the stretch. I didn't see anybody coming. Then all of a sudden, it's like, wow, they were right on top of them.
Like last race, the 9-horse won coming off the back end a little bit, and the 5 came. I wanna do a tic-tac-toe board there.
But those Tampa's odds jump around a lot more than other tracks. At the last second.
Yeah. Let's see. 6 closed in the first race. 5 stalked in the second race. Kind of favorites though. I went wire to wire as a favorite. He's 2-1. I'll leave him. Yeah, they have. There's been a couple horses. They've been chalky over there. 5 stalked on the inside. Oh my god. 9 stalked. And now this 5 had to come off the back. Maybe speed's not good today over there. I don't know. Oh, I'm feeling sick, man. I may not do a show tomorrow. If I do a show tomorrow, it's probably just going to be one track. I'm counting the minutes. And I feel like I'm getting worse. I'm like done. But Gulfstream's last race, I'm probably going to be interested in. In fact, I think we're on the late double, right?
Yep. I like a couple prices. And I'm alive to a nice double with the 7.
Oh, good luck. Oh, 7's 12-1 here. Okay. Yeah, Parsons, Lloyd's taking shots at you. You're not his favorite co-host.
Lloyd's a character.
Yeah, I'm like, I might just be ready for the last race at Gulfstream. Oh, he said you moved up? All right.
I'm bringing much to the table today.
So is it the more these two talk, the farther down you guys go?
I think that's what he's implying.
Well, it's hanging on everywhere. Let's see. I want to see the scratch. The other thing is with the video and everything else, it's just making it really hard. And I'm like, I guess I'm glad I hit that ticket and a fucking my day's good. Although I am convinced that the inside's good on the dirt, so I really don't want to. Really want to look at the last race at Gulfstream.
I think this race is going to melt.
See, that's still going to be a decent sized field. You say 6 supposed to be the favorite in the last race? Ah, shit.
Huge drop, huge class drop on its 6. But
Yeah, they did. They're even being more aggressive than the class drop 2 races ago. Oh, man, he's going to be hard to completely. Huge class drop on the 9, but I believe the inside's good. 6 is just in the right spot with the 2 scratches.
Who did you like, Mac, here at Gulfstream?
the 7 and the 5.
I love the 5.
I think I'm gonna like 2, 5, 6 in the last race, and I'm hoping the 6 doesn't run. That's a problem. That's going to be a
I
problem.
like him at that price. That's a nice price on that 5. Oh, this isn't the last race. There's one more after this. I thought that was the
Yeah.
last.
No, I'm looking ahead for the doubles. If you keep hearing me say last race, I just
No, I just in my head I thought it was the last race. So this 5 got the speed here. You know that, right? The beach party bingo. I like him. I think he controlled the pace here. I don't see a lot of speed here either.
I'm not sure what I think of the 5 here. Seven's at 12-1. I like some of his marks, but he still feels like you got to improve. I like the price. Who's the favorite here? The favorite should be lukewarm here.
The 2 and the 4 are co-favorites right now.
I don't think I never liked this Hey Paula horse, and she keeps beating me. She's been on a tear, and I never like her. She just keeps winning.
Four's all right.
You like her? I just have
mean-
not liked that horse. She just keeps beating me though.
Kind of around where she ought to be, 3-1, 3.5, something like that. I had her capped at 3.5, so
I think the 3's a little interesting. The 7 and the 2.
it was a wide open race.
Yeah. Can I get this 8? I don't. Hey, Paula beat 2 of the horses that I like. Last race too, didn't she? She gonna beat me again? She might because I'm leaving her off.
The back-to-back 20-1 shots at Oakland. Hit
Oh,
them the
nice.
6 race, but
Part of me questioning, do I really want to be in this race? I just don't like that horse. I want to play against her. I just don't like her. Oh, come on with my damn video player. Did I just die again? Let me see these doubles. Motherfucker, I ain't asking for the results. Just give me what I need. What did I have up there that I had written down? I don't think I can play the 2-6. I think that's trash. No. I'm even in the wrong race.
if you guys are booming on Oakland, you guys are really booming. That's a huge fan.
Fuck, I'm at Turfway, but I'm not even at the right track. They keep screwing me up with where I'm at. All right.
Damn, Oakland.
2-2's not worth playing. So 2 to the 5 is the only thing worth playing there. 2 to the 5 is worth playing. How's that out? Yeah, 3 to the 6 anyway. I got a feeling I'm in a spot where I got to beat the 6. Seven to the 6 I can play. 3 to the 2-5 is good. 7 to the 2-5 is great. So what did I get that? I get that down to 3-6 I can't play, right? 3-6 I can't play? Yeah, 3-6 I can't play. What I got? 4, 5, 6 combos. I think I do a little bit here. Oh, 21-1 winner over there. Oh my God.
And I think it was the top 2 are both 21 at Oakland.
300-1 exacta. Oh wow.
Mm. Aqueduct's had some bombs today. Well, at least the last race. It seemed like there was a couple other ones too.
All right.
I don't understand why my internet is so shit today.
I had the same problem. I mean, it was
Yeah,
like dead as a
right.
doornail for 2 hours.
And usually when it's bad, it'll be bad, and then it all of a sudden it's good again. I don't understand. It's consistently been trash today.
Yeah, when mine came back, it was actually better than it was like normally.
I really want the 7 to win here because I'll be alive to everything I want next race. Where the other 2
The 5
horses,
got to giddy. The 5 can't win this. He ain't gonna win ever. He's got a slow pace all by himself out there.
does he?
Yeah.
24-2.
Yeah, and he's got daylight in the backstretch.
Beach party bingo, huh? Was that the horse that only ran 2 races? Is that who that was?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I just didn't have any marks to know if I liked them one way or another. Okay. I really did have zero opinion on him.
Just keep going.
Oh, that's who you. Both of you guys need the 5.
Yeah.
I need the 7.
I did 5, 6, 7. 7 would be the best option.
7's revving up.
I got to go for a walk, so I'm not yelling at your guys' ear.
Yeah, they're just making the second call on my feed.
Yeah, they're almost to about halfway down the stretch here in mine. 5 still got the lead. Trying to hold on. Here comes a 3 running at him. 5, no. 5. 3 got him. 3, 4, 5 or 3, 5, 4. Gulfstream race 9. Three Boston Princess 9-2 got there. I think
it was.
I'm not sure who got second really. Might have been the 5. Might be the 4.
Oh. Nope, 7 was not going to be the 1.
Nope. Shit.
I'd say
7
3,
flat
4,
enough.
5.
Oh, 3 won that race?
Yeah.
I'll be alive to 2 of the horses I got, but man, I was hoping to come back and see the 7.
Had the trip, just not the kick.
3 and 7 are coming out of the exact same race. They both ran and got beat by and hey, Paula still ran. I just don't like that horse.
I don't think the 5 ever changed lead. That would help this cause.
Four had to go 9 wide.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Not much today.
Yeah, mine doubles, but I don't have all 3 horses. 7, I would have also been alive to all 3 horses. So I'm alive to the 2 horses trying to beat the 6. I just need to beat the 6 next race. I'll be alive to the 2 and the 5. I'm in the same spot whether I got alive or not. You know, next race you're still gonna have to beat the damn 6. And I guess I had to play doubles because I can't really. I wouldn't have had the exact. I don't even know if I would have came if it would have came in 3-5. I don't even know if I come up with the 5. But I know I just don't like that Hey Paula horse. Maybe it's the name. I think I tried to beat her every freaking race, and she's been a pretty good horse. I mean, tries for a cheap horse. Guess you've been playing a lot of Turfway?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I seen you on L show last night.
The first 2 weeks I didn't do any good. This last week or last 2 weeks I've been doing great.
Oh, good. Yeah.
Is today? I think today's a mandatory or tomorrow. A
At
turf.
Gulfstream, yeah.
Oh, Gulfstream.
Yeah.
Not worried about my doubles being good if I'm right. Yeah, I could have played. I played a 14-1 double yesterday. That didn't work out. I wasn't going to make that mistake again. I at least like my position. If I'm right and can beat that horse, I do like those two horses. 65-1 and a 39-1 double. I like my position if I'm right. Stephen Marshall needs the 1 and the 2. Is that the 1 and the 2 or the 12 and the double? I'm guessing 1 and 2 since it's Stephen Marshall in the fairgrounds. How has fairgrounds been? You guys played much of fairgrounds this year yet?
Not me.
No.
A little bit, not a lot.
Yeah, I
Everything.
enjoyed it the last.
It's frustrating for me because when I do my boards, right, everything
Uh-huh.
that ought to be like good prices are always like really super bet over bet to me. So
Yeah, last year I loved my track model, and it was so chalky it was unplayable even with the great model, and we just stopped playing it. This year we only played it one day last week. Still got a problem with the feeder tracks, but it was decent. The prices were good. Made sense to me, even though I hit a nice exacta, but I underplayed it just because of so I'm hoping it comes back to being a good product.
Plus, they run right against Oaklawn, and Oaklawn seems like a much superior product than Fairgrounds.
I've never done good at Oaklawn. Never. I beat Oaklawn with asterisks. If I play like less than 20 races and just hit something quick enough, I can quit and say I beat it. But other than that, I've never made it through the start to the finish of Oaklawn. And I've geared up multiple times for Oaklawn. Because in theory, I should love Oaklawn with it being 100% dirt.
Yeah, and there's all prices all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's solid racing. It's solid racing. But when I geared up, I will admit I tuck tail and I'll leave. That right now, just with doing well everywhere that I'm playing, I got to find a reason to get to Oaklawn. I'm not against trying again. It's either Gulfstream has to turn into I'm protesting because it's too chalky, or Tampa. I'll just have to decide if I can't operate on the dirt. So far, neither of those happened. Is this the last race at Tampa?
Yep.
Oh, good. I mean, like, I just got to make it through the last race of Gulfstream, and I'm taking a nap. And I was just hoping that because I would have stayed for the last race of Tampa, I was just hoping that Tampa didn't have like 2 or 3 races that I didn't know about.
God, the
All right,
Turfway card looks amazing.
I'm taking Bentley outside, and I am going to bed. So if I do a show tomorrow, it's probably only going to be one track. I just if you guys weren't on, I probably would have not stayed on after that hit. I would have probably been like, I'm done.
Euclid's got to play at Tampa. Key in the 110 with the 15710.
I was having a great time on the show. I just wonder how the show looked for people that are watching with the internet problem. I just had to restart it so many times that I'm almost wondering if people
What do
just
you have
got fed up.
what do you have for a provider?
Tiki does that. I think it's
Oh,
Xfinity through DirecTV.
okay.
I think.
Yeah, that's probably why.
Well, we got supposedly the best that they have to offer, but we usually don't have problems. But today it's been bad. Like usually they like when I have problems, we drop and they're updating or something.
You run off an iMac, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
and it's fairly new. I bought it when I started doing the show because my other. But I'm not even running an additional software. So when I have guests on, I use StreamYard, which is not a download thing. It's just
Right.
100% in the, so that should not be slowing me down. So
Are you
I'm just
hardwired to with an Ethernet cable, or are you going over Wi-Fi?
no, I'm in the basement and that's upstairs,
Okay.
so that might be a
Yeah.
problem, but generally it's not. She's been on the internet all day, so I'll ask if she's having a problem.
Yeah, either that or maybe just get a Wi-Fi repeater.
I don't think it's because of you guys being on. I don't think it's that. I think it's just happened today.
Gas, you following any horses for Derby contenders?
No, not really. I had a few last year, and I played them, but no, I don't see anything this year yet, other than the obvious ones, fierceness, I guess, but nothing long.
Are you even interested in it at this time?
Sometimes I'll see something I like, or
Oh, really?
yeah,
Like that's going to start gearing up, but
there's certain sires that I'll take a look at, and then if I can get, I'm not gonna take anything under 50 to 1, but sometimes I can catch maybe at 100 to 1, 150 to 1. It doesn't take much, maybe 10, 20 bucks. To have big
so you're still, you will do futures then? Oh, I was
Yeah.
do futures,
but I'm not I mean, I might bet maybe less than $100.
Okay.
Cover 4 or 5 horses at over 100 to 1.
Marco Lou says the futures pools hasn't opened yet. I thought I've seen a future pool already.
Yeah, I think I've seen one too.
I'm pretty sure I've seen a futures pool already. I'm not a futures player, but I think I've seen it. Now, Gash, you're out there in Vegas, so you have seen future pools already open?
Yeah, but I bet it on Twin Spires.
You've had two.
Oh,
you've
you've
had
seen
two
it.
pools.
Yeah, when they had
Yeah,
those
that's pretty-
pools, they had one already, early one. I didn't take anything this year so far. So
Oh, okay. Yeah, Gary's saying they've seen it. I know I've seen a few. I've seen a little bit because we made a joke on the show, like, wow. I have no interest in dude, I used to have no interest on the lead up, but I'm actually enjoying the handicapping shows on the lead up. I was
You mean
so wrong for that.
the Derby preps? The Derby preps are
Yeah.
great.
Yeah.
I have more fun with that than
Yeah.
anything. Yeah.
Dude, I got really better at them and started enjoying them. And yeah, I when I first started doing the show, I was like, I don't need those. I'm not jumping in the hype. But since I started doing those shows, I've been actually enjoying them and doing way better than I ever thought I would do at them.
So it brings the
Dude, for the
people up.
longest time, I wouldn't even play graded races for the longest time.
Yeah.
Let's see, what we need, a 1-2 here just to get Steven home. Anyone got anything at Fairgrounds? I think Steven was the only pick that I seen. Looks like he's going to get the double home.
Ooh, the dark there. At least on the TV. Let's see. It looks like the one horse. The one's going to win.
Yeah, I think it was 1-5-2. Let's see, Tampa. I don't think I'm all that interested in this race off the turf. By the way, if you guys are new to the show, this is a little different show than I usually do. Usually it's just me. Usually I'm doing betting boards and more handicapping. I'm under the weather. I got some guests on today, so usually I'm not ignoring the chat room like I am today. But if you like the show, give us a follow. I'm always so subconscious about that. Let's see, Steven with the boom at Fairgrounds. You got the first 4 in the pick 6. Good luck, Steven.
Yeah, Paul does the best job of following the chat, I think, of any of the.
And I
know,
think
we're-
everyone else is making such a big mistake when they don't do that.
Yeah.
When I first started, Bill was always going to be the co-host, and it was Bill's job to do the chat room. But instantly we realized that it was like dumb to ignore the chat room. People want to be involved, man. People want to be involved.
Yeah, I agree.
Plus,
It's hard though, because there's so much going on. There's so much racing.
Plus, as often as I'm doing it, I mean, it would have just been silly ignoring the chat room.
It's impressive. It's a lot of airtime to cover.
Yeah. Well, and even when I read someone's comment and think it's a shot or think it's a question, even though it's not a question, you know what I'm saying? It gives me something to play off of too, just doing so many shows in a row. Otherwise, I mean, how many times you going to hear me say, that's not right?
Hey, but you know what? When I did my show before, I was always like trying to like vet people to maybe come on the show.
Yeah.
I always feel like I wanted a new way to look at it. Plus, I couldn't do what you do where you're by yourself and you're talking for 5 hours. I lose my voice. I literally.
I mean, honestly, everyone keeps the letters I get most on email is people telling me I should get this person or this jockey and it's like, no, I only want to hear from other handicappers. That's it. I got no interest in the industry. I could give 2 shits about the industry. All I want to hear, to me, all I care about this game from a gambler's view. And other than that, I could give 2 shits about it. So many guys are trying to, I know this guy or I talk to this. I could give 2 shits. You talk to a jockey. They're not even playing the same game that we're playing, but most people don't even realize that.
Yeah, I agree. It turns into be like an interview show.
Yeah, and I think even these tracks, we're starting to see more of them doing their feed. I even think they're missing out by ignoring the chat room. They should actually have someone in there willing to answer questions. Like there's been some of the minor tracks. I think that's the quickest way to, because you also get the juices flowing if you got a good cheerleader in there. But you also have, it's your first spot. People could ask, what does this mean on the form? And it's like, for promoting the game, it's probably the most access you can get that's fucking pretty much free for somebody. Let's see, Jay with a boom in the double, 21-1 double. Nice, Jay. Let's see, I'm alive to 2 horses here. Let's see, where did Gulfstream go? Let's see, Oaklawn's about 3 minutes. But I got to go to Gulfstream to see if there's any more I want to do. I like my position without a doubt here.
6 is taking a lot of money.
6 was always going to be the favorite. And I'd be in the same spot if the 7 was the only horse that gave me on out to the 6. I'm just going to be in the same damn spot. 6, I have no problem with being the favorite. I don't think anyone does. It's just such a big class drop. You're almost hoping that he's not right.
Yeah, right. I mean, they're kind of ignoring the 9.
Well, 9, I'm willing to get beat on the outside. And he's making the same class drop as a 6. I've been convinced all day today that on the dirt today that I've been convinced that the inside's where I want to be. I'm gonna live and die with it. I don't think I'm doing any more. I don't think I can. Even 6 on top of the 2 horses I got don't look like they're attractive. Live to the 2 and the 5.
6 over 7, paying 19 to 1.
Let's see, and there was 2 scratches here. So 6 moves in the 4 hole. 9 stays in the 7, but that definitely helps the 7 moving over 2 spots. Oh, did we lose Gas or did I kick Gas out?
He's back.
Gas, you there still?
Okay.
I might have. I don't know if I kicked you out accidentally or.
No, my internet.
Oh, you got disconnected there?
No, this is my internet.
Yeah,
I think my internet's still bad. Yeah, my internet's bad.
Yeah, and even 6 on top of the 2-5, I'm just not interested in. Six, I'm just in a spot where I got to beat them. The 4's on the inside, and I just thought I didn't really have a case for the 4 here. Even though I think the rail's good. It's such a big drop on the 6. You guys going to try to mess around in this race, or?
I'm still sticking with my 7. I'm gonna 6 on top of 7's borderline.
Ooh, 7 match tries with the fastest winner last race, which he was. What is he gonna do? Be moved into the 5 hole, right? 5 hole? Yeah. That definitely helps.
I'm just hoping the 6 and maybe like the 2 get caught up in a speed duel.
It
Or even
probably
spot.
helps. I was just ready to say with you, it probably helps that you're probably looking at him to be a stalker here, right?
Yeah.
I wouldn't be shocked if the 5's on the lead and the 2, and if the 6 runs, he puts both of those away.
Yeah, so maybe he gets a piece.
Six to me in this race is either on paper he's the horse, but the drop is the problem. And you're just betting on the health.
Marco lose key in the 8 over the 6 and 10, so he's going outside.
8's the other class. 8's almost in this, or no, 9's the other class dropper. Who's the 8? Probably helps that he's a stalker too. I say I'm gonna flip over to Oklahoma because I don't think I'm gonna do anything here. I think I got most of what I wanted. Who did Gas like? I think Gas had an Oklahoma play, didn't he? The 4 horse. Kevin got the 2-5 over there at Gulfstream. I've got Kevin. I'm with you on the same thing. I'm rooting for Kevin. Kevin's my best friend right now. If it doesn't work out, we might break up though. Come on with with this 4? Yeah, he lied, but he's running out of
Yep.
time. Kind of flattened. Yeah. That was a
Yeah, good
pretty
try.
good finish. Looked like 4 horses had a shot there at the wire.
11, get it?
I'm not even sure. I was watching a race.
No,
I was
3. 3, 7, 11.
Let's see. Marco Lutz says that the rail feels like gold today at Oaklawn. Oh, it was a 3. 3, 7, 11, 4, maybe.
Yep. Good call, Stocks.
The only thing might be a little tempting here is if the rail's really good for me would be the 4.
I didn't think the 4 had any speed.
No, he doesn't. He would need the 6
Oh,
to
okay.
kind of have broken.
Take them
6
all out.
doesn't have to go to lead here. Actually, I for some reason I thought 6 had to get the lead here. If 6 is not good and the outside's not good, that's a lot of ifs, right? As soon as you start talking your scenario through, it gets like less and less.
I think it's been inside's been good, but not necessarily pure. Well, speed has held up that one.
They stalked. The 4 stalked on the 7. That 2. And what was the other race?
No, the other 7 furlong, yeah, the 2 stalked.
Was there only 3 dirt races today?
Mm-hmm.
And this came in 2-1, right? And 2 did come off the pace.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I didn't watch that race because I was having internet problem, but it looked like the 1 had the lead and the 2 and the 7 came flying.
It was a great, yeah, Say's took it off the rail and then got him in the straightaway.
Chart.
But he was inside early.
I think that was it. So yeah, I don't think technically anyone went wire to wire yet. That 4 down running the first race. That 7-6 would have been really nice. Uh-oh.
Bold, I just have the 7.
That's it. Oh my God. Yeah, no one went wire to wire. Oh no, the 6 race. There was that 4 horse did go wire to wire. That 4-1 exacta. They ran that race like a merry-go-round. I thought there was one more dirt race that I couldn't remember.
That was the first time start? Was it the first race?
No, that was a 6 race.
Oh.
You liked the 4. He went up to 9-2. I kept saying I needed a hard 5-1. I thought the 9 was the best horse other than the outside of the track.
He did go wire to wire there.
Thought 1 was a safe. Actually, I handicapped that race perfectly. Could have got the try, but didn't play that. Or I didn't even play the race, but yeah. But I was leaning towards if I played that race, I was going to try to do something with, I think it was a 2. That's right. So there was a horse that went wire to wire. I'm alive to the 2 and the 3. Are you alive in the double?
I have the
Matt?
7. Yeah,
And did we lose gas?
lost gas again.
I keep thinking of gas might have took off, or his internet probably went down. This is the last race, anyways. I'm pretty sure, right? Tampa's done.
Tampa's done.
Yeah. Well, good luck, man.
Yeah, thanks for powering through.
Fuck. It
Didn't
would've
have
been
any
tough.
didn't have any moon shots today, but spotted a couple.
Well, I thought you were off and running with that, not turning around to exact, and I was surprised when you said you were still treading water, though. Or are you up? Are you up, or you
No,
just?
no. I spread that stupid the Hey Paula race, that one,
Oh,
and then the 7 race too. The Paco snaked me.
yeah. I only made 3 or 4 bets since. Oh shit! Wow, outside of the track, this is probably not what I needed. It's 6 getting the lead over to 5. I don't think that's going to be a good thing. I thought 5's real shot was to get an easy lead here. Yeah, 6 getting an easy lead. He's coming out the gate running. 2's farther back. I don't like my chances here now. I thought 2's coming up and no, only 1 horse won't wire to wire. I think I got to give up on the 5, but maybe the 2 is coming fast enough. Nah, I don't. 8's done. It's either 6 go wire to. I need these legs to get slow. Come on, short and stride. Short and stride. Bring. Nah, he got such a big lead. Come on, 2. I think he got me. It was another nice ticket, but I can't play a 6-2 now. Unless 6 over to 2 and a 5 went up, but I never checked that. I just assumed it was going to be like single digits.
Yeah, 7. That's not bad.
Yeah, $11. Nah. No, I played that. I played that sequence right. I knew I was going to have to beat, and I made the right call, not doubling down.
Yeah, it's kind of dangerous. In
Well, I
hindsight,
like
looks like an
this.
obvious single, but
No, I don't mind that because I just don't think you should be result oriented.
yeah, right.
You know, like 7 had to win the next last race for me to be alive to the 6. I love the position I was in here. If 6 is not healthy, I thought the 2 or the 5 had the best chance to beat him, and I think the 2 was almost a 40-to-1 double. Yeah, no, I played that right. I think the bigger mistake would have been forcing something in the second leg. And 9 got third, so it's not even like I was thinking, hey, if the 4 or someone long towards the inside got third, maybe I could have did the try, but I don't think that try got any legs right there. I'd be shocked if that try pays $30 for 50 cents even.
Good stuff.
All right, man.
All right, man. Hey, good hanging out. Get some sleep.
Yeah. Thanks for hanging out with me, man.
Yeah.
But
Anytime.
everyone, we are done today. So
Happy New Year.
Yeah, Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you too. But tomorrow, if I'm on, it'll probably be just Gulfstream. I'm not going to make any promises. Right now, I feel pretty miserable. So if I'm not on tomorrow, maybe Sunday. But I'm going to try to get some rest. So we'll see. But if you guys are playing tonight and I don't see you tomorrow, good luck, everybody. And I hope to see you next time. Yeah, I always look terrible, though. But take it easy, everybody. All
See
right,
ya.
Mac. Yeah, take it easy, man.